Hello and welcome to Season 5 of the Challenger League. Again, this is our fourth tournament for this particular season. We still have 3 weeks of qualification tournaments left, so you can still join. You can still get points. We have a couple people. I think DBP has won 2 tournaments now, so he probably is in. But otherwise we are still in the kind of in a flux. We're gonna get into the playoffs. But with me is Mihawk. You know,
hello. Hello. It's been a while since I've been on commentary. Hope you guys are doing good. Welcome to VCU Challenger League, fourth tournament for season 5, and I'm excited to be here. Finally, I made it as well. Feeling good. This is the first time that we are ever commentating together, Fraeon.
Yeah.
I've known you for ages, and this is the first time that we're actually talking to each other while commentating a match. So it will be fun. Considering how long do we know each other? It's at least it goes back to the tag 2 times.
Tag 2 times for sure.
Crazy.
Well, yeah. Can't say we've talked that much, to be honest, but we've had some encounters.
Every now and then.
Every
now and then. You're my Finnish German homie.
We did have a tournament series which Icebeam won one time, where our own tournament series. That was also the Tag 2 days, so that was fun. But this time we're gonna be playing Tekken7, even though I love Tag 2. Well, we're gonna have to play the more recent game, and we do have a couple of sponsors, as we know. We have LC Power. LC Power is their PC hardware brand. They focus on computer and gaming components. They sell power supplies, computer cases, gaming monitors, keyboards, all that sort of stuff. So if you are particularly in Germany, you can. They're gonna have some good deals there.
I see.
And for our official stream sponsor, Streamplify, they also sell streaming gear. For instance, webcams, microphones, lights, green screens, all that kind of stuff. So if you want to up your stream game, it's gonna be a good place to start from. They are pretty affordable. So there you go. So yeah, I did tell you about the format a bit. So I did say we have 7 weeks of these qualification tournaments, and then we have playoff series afterwards for the qualified players. The last tournament for this series is going to be the kind where you. So even if you don't have points, if you win the last tournament, you're gonna qualify. So it's gonna. So we are preventing the situation where the players are already locked in and based on points, and there's no skin in the game. So if you win the last tournament, you're in automatically for the playoffs, and that'll be that. But we already have our players in, so we're gonna have
Sponchy versus Karmakins.
Yeah.
I'm actually thinking if I have seen Sponchy play. I've seen Karmakins play. He's an Armor King player, but I'm very excited to see what character Sponchy plays. Maybe you can help me out on it, as I'm Kunimitsu.
Kunimitsu. Okay.
Let's go. That's a ticket straight to hell, my friend, for playing this character.
Well, you gotta pick good characters this season, especially this season.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we have Sponchy versus Karma. How do you pronounce Karmakins? Because it says "Don't butcher my name, please." Is it Karmakins, or did I mispronounce it?
Kamakens.
Okay. Alright, so we've got Kunimitsu versus Armor King on... I forgot what the stage name is, but it's the Kunimitsu stage. That's some pre-game buff already. Never million gates.
Down forward 2, right away. Going to the wall. Oh, okay. Misses the wall combo slightly. Doesn't matter too much. Kamaken's following up with his own launch. And yeah, the usual.
Goes to the wall, gets hit by the get-up kick. A bit unfortunate, but Karmaken's here in trouble. Good break.
Oh. Spin.
What's an E4 on the low? That was so unfortunate. Karmaken's had it there. Really unfortunate.
Oh, back 2. And now we're playing and another down for 2. Those have been hitting. So Sponchy is getting decent damage. The mix-ups, and there we go. Sponchy is 2 rounds up.
Sponchy is doing really good actually. Getting hit here by the CD1 now. Karmakins definitely needs to do something in order to turn this around, but it's looking good right now. Hit with the unblockable shoulder.
Trying it again.
You know how they say, never change the running system.
Yeah. They also say, if at first you fail, you try again. And you try again. But it's gonna be some bad... Still alive though. Okay, get shoulder.
And what even happened? How did the rounds got evened up so fast? What the hell? Sponchy though, back on track, trying to win this.
Good duck, doesn't get too much out of it though.
Sponchy,
yes. That was a pretty quick throw break. And just like so, we are pretty even here. Oh, that's not good.
And no punish. That was a bit that was a bit shaky on both ends towards the end. I felt like it could have gone either way, to be honest. I feel like Sponchy got a bit nervous with the kunais.
Yeah.
And kept throwing out the kunais. The issue is that on closer range, Kunimitsu makes a dash towards you, so that you as the Armor King player can very convincingly punish that. And Karmakens took the opportunity, punished it, and took the first game. That was quite a turnaround.
It's not like Noctis's dagger, right? So you can actually punish it. Well, punish on block. You can also step Noctis's dagger, and but yeah.
Wait, I gotta ask for the chat again. So it's Karmakens, correct? Because I'm getting a lot of hate from my first time on Karmakens. Okay. I apologize. Karmakens. I apologize. Karmakens. Let's go.
Sponchy is going for the Infinite Azure pick. Well, it's a decent pick for Kunimitsu. Her range isn't that bad. Well, she has a bit of a she has short pokes, and then she has really far reach, like that. But you don't want to do kunais too much.
Karmakens has figured out something. He just set into that Ferrari with the mission of speed running this round. What the hell was that? That was like a 5-second round. Punish and instant.
Yeah. That's not that much.
You wish that was minus 15, my friend. That's only minus 12.
Round 3.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we're just gonna see what we see.
Yeah.
And let me get this right. Let me get the name right. It's Karma Ken.
Yeah.
I hope that I pronounced this correctly. Karma Ken's won 2-0 over Sponchy.
Yeah. Yeah. He did.
Small technical issues, guys. You know how it is. This happens for every event, no matter if it's online or offline. It's just bound to happen. We're sorry for that, but as this is just the start, you know, things like this can happen. Either way, we've had our first match. GG's to both players. It was fun to watch. It was a back and forth, really. It was really a back and forth. It was just both of these players that were just going at it, and it was kind of cool to see how well Sponchy did in the whole thing. I feel like Sponchy could have won the first game.
Sure.
Partied a bit too much with the kunais, but you know, could have also worked. So it's all good.
It was basically was that.
And since Stream Amplify is one of our sponsors here, we would like to give some shout outs to them for helping out with this whole event, with being one of the sponsors for the overall, for the overall season, for the Challengers League. We appreciate that a lot. And yeah, sponsors like this make these type of events happen, you know? So it's...
And the winners of this tournament series are going to get prizes from both LC Power.
Oh, that's nice.
And Streamplify.
That's nice.
So, we are waiting for our next match. Yeah.
Oh, we have a good one coming up. I was a bit confused on what channel I need to check out again in order to see the matches. But I've heard my boy Big Nose is showing up versus Lisandro.
Okay.
This will be a banger of a match, and I'm really excited to look forward to that. What is your personal prediction? Have you seen both players play so far? In general,
Lisandro less, but we've seen Big Nose quite a few times on stream over here already, and I already knew that he is the Omen guy.
Yeah, a good way to describe it.
So if Big Nose gets a place to do on Omen, he's going to at least attempt one, and his percentage is pretty good anyway. So
even if Big Nose doesn't need the Omen, even if a regular anything would kill, he will still go for the Omen. He's that confident in his Omen execution, which is kind of nice to see, because it just shows that he really maximizes the damage potential that Heihachi has, which is something that not many Heihachi players, me included, don't even do. So I'm one of those lame players that sometimes go for the safe stuff, but Big Nose is here on a mission. He tries to make it as fancy as possible, hit as many blue omens as he can, and yeah, we're gonna get into that now and see how this matchup is gonna go. Katarina versus Heihachi, though.
Yeah. And we see it's Arena for the first stage. randomly selected, so that's good.
Will be a good one, will be a good one. I don't personally like playing Heihachi that much versus Katarina, because she has a lot of things where she can just go under Heihachi down forward 1, but so far they started off aggressive with the 2.
1-1-2.
Oh, big nose.
No one. Well, was a bit of a risky.
Yeah, these guys are going at it. It's insane. Nice punch, Sandro. Instant rage drive and the jabs.
1-2 and hell sweet.
It's
Round 3. Fight.
guys, our Discord stream has fried a bit.
Yeah.
Bear with us as we are just trying to figure this out. Either way, I think we're really going at it. Sandro here with the good life lead now. Good life lead and the down 4 straight to the stomach.
And that's not minus 13, is it? Didn't seem like it anyway. Yeah.
Boy, and the stance pressure, the area pressure, the mix-ups.
Okay, Big Nose is busting out the jab strings. It's a bit of a launch here. Going towards the wall.
What's the spring kick? Yeah, now he's sidewalking. Now he's starting to sidewalk, but Rage Drive spend. Oh, the counter hit.
Yep.
Oi, and he finished the down forward 1-2. I mean, I respect the attempt, but the risk was very, very, very high. Perhaps he should have just taken the +9 and capitalized off of that, but he was certain that at least Sandro was gonna press into the down forward 1, or he tried to hit confirm it. I don't know what went through his mind in that situation.
I think it was.
Yeah.
I think he was already decided on the delay. The delay was massive. You saw, it came like 20 frames afterwards or something. It was massive. So I think he was just delayed. Thought of I'm gonna hit him with a. Make sure he blocks the down forward 1 and then do a massive delay. And when he tries to hit into it, he gets the follow up. But the down forward 1 hit. So usually you block afterwards.
Yes. So what do you think is gonna change now that, I mean, what can you even say about that match? It was so fast-paced all around. It was really fast-paced. They didn't really give each other a lot of space to breathe. It kind of felt like who's gonna have the counter it at first really wins the whole thing.
Yeah. And we saw Lee doing a bunch of heavier pressure that Big Nose couldn't deal with.
Yeah.
That's the sticking issue here.
Yeah.
Round 1.
Anyways, we're on to match 2, Duomo di Sirio. Big Nose with a beautiful whiff, but didn't get the punish, didn't capitalize on the whiff 4-4-2-4.
Yeah. Gets a counter hit, hell sweet. By going downstairs, yes. Okay.
And goes for the shenanigans here, but what that's not how you want to do it, Big Nose. You're not gonna whip a 4-4-2 in front of your opponent. Come on, man.
And just like that, Lee gets the lead. Little trade. And I'm not sure Big Nose was ducking there, so...
I mean, the first round, if you look at it, Big Nose had a really good start, but he what Lisandro did so well, he just capitalized on the mistakes that Big Nose was doing. But speaking about mistakes, gets hit by the forward 2 here, and now is at the wall. Big Nose with the wall pressure.
Ooh, gets a 4-3. And and Lisandro wasn't quite ready there. Strat. Still had the rage, and we do know how much Katarina does at the wall, so just down back 2. We don't need to see that.
Round 3.
Here we go, 1-1 round. This game is intense, man. I didn't sign up for this. This is just the second game, and these games are intense. What the hell? Big Nose, but
Perfect. Round 4. Fight. You win.
It's 1-1.
it's 1-1. It is 1-1. Yeah, as you can tell, guys, there are some minor issues on our side regarding the internet. We would like to apologize for that, as this is something we don't really have a lot of control over. We are trying our best to get this fixed, but internet can be annoying sometimes. We all know this. There is nothing really that is in our power in order to fix it. We can just pray and hope that, you know, this gets fixed by itself.
For sure.
Let's ask for Harada's magical finger to fix the stream, please. Other than that, we are in our final game. Lisandro versus Big Nose. It's 1-1. The winner of this will advance on the winner's side of the tournament.
Lisandro picking Infinite Azure. That's interesting to me. But I guess he feels like Heihachi's wall pressure is...
Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight.
What Lisandro wants to do. He wants to play. He does like to do the pressure, but Infinite Azure does let him play a bit more calmly. Getting another round.
It's insane because the moment one of these players gets a round, immediately right after the other player responds and gets the round. We could have launched that 1-7-4-4, but Lisandro's still here with a massive life lead. Oh, and the opening moment. He tried. Minus 14.
That was linked to account. It has been working quite a bit for Big Nose one.
Oh, launch punch really there for the
no.
block.
Yeah. Oh. What thing? One of them? No.
Oh my god, that was a setup. That was a back roll catch and a setup. Big Nose, the crazy man, the madman. What is he doing?
Okay. And
insane.
Lisandro does have a bit of a lead here. Anything can happen though. That's the lead gun.
4-4-2 here in that situation.
Yeah. Going for heavier pressure.
Wow, he instant
His
top
size.
hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lisandro here with the answer. As I said, he's not giving up, and it happens what I said earlier. They're always fighting for that one round, and now it's a final round situation between Big Nose and Lisandro. The winner of this will advance from the winner's side.
And a good low parry.
The other guy.
Oh, going for the shenanigans, and a bit too late on the.
It's the last round. They are throwing out the lows. They are going for everything. While sending twos here and there. Down back twos, but the block.
Goes for setup instead. 1+2.
Oh boy. Oh boy. And the down
down.
4. I
You win.
didn't have the read on the down 4, even though that was somewhat of a predictable situation considering that Big Nose was in a crouch state. But man, what a match. What a match between those two guys. GG's all around to Big Nose and Lisandro. That was a fun match to watch, man.
Yeah. It was a slugfest, to be sure. And I think that, well, went for setup for when he got the launch for the last round, and he did have rage. So that was probably the moment where he kind of regretted not having walls, because you want to have walls when you have rage with Katarina.
I think that Katarina is not a bad character with walls at all. I think that the moment you get rage and you just enter the wall or you get closer to the wall, the damage that you hit is absurd.
Yeah,
but
it is.
He felt, I guess he felt more comfortable in just going with a wall stage, considering that Heihachi also can apply less pressure due to the ability for Katarina to move in and out and not having to worry about walls. But yeah, we have Big Nose advancing forward on the winner's side while Lisandro moves to the loser's side of the tournament. But you know, it's still early in the tournament, anything is still possible, so it's all good.
Yeah. We already have some people in round 3. Jod is in round 3. We have Shurdle in round 3. We have Starbreaker there.
We have a lot of good players playing today, man. Today is pretty stacked. Round 3, Levan, Guni, Fergus. If I see this correctly.
Guni and Fergus. But they just came back from the Brussels Challenge.
Right.
And they are here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the thing with TWT events is that at the moment you get the opportunity to practice as much as possible, everything just starts grinding again. Everyone just starts grinding again, no matter if it's an online tournament, no matter if it's offline tournament. Those players that want to qualify for the regional finals later on in this year, for the regional European finals, they will just try and do their very best in order to get the maximum amount of points for the qualification. So we see these players turn up pretty much everywhere.
Yeah, sure. So we do have our next match coming up soon-ish.
I'm trying to figure out who we have next. Please help me out.
Okay. Piss Charlie. And
Inspector.
Best Charlie versus the Inspector should be our next match. And whoever advances from this is likely to go against Sephi Black.
Mm-hmm.
Sephi Black is still playing against the Empress, but I do consider Sephi Black the favorite in that matchup.
It's pretty trash. No, I guess you could say so. I guess you could say so for sure. Hope you guys are enjoying the commentary. It's my first time debuting here. A lot of people recognizing. Hope you guys are doing good. We are still, as we said, we are waiting for PS Charlie and Inspector to get this thing rolling.
Yep.
I kind of want to see more. I want to see more Tekken action overall. And yeah, I just hope that the players can get ready soon. Where's Inspector?
Yeah, we are looking for Inspector here. We have Pace Charlie in the house already.
Mm-hmm. Do we maybe have substitute match in case that Inspector won't make it. I'm actually gonna see if I can message Inspector as well. Where's this lazy guy? Where is he at?
So does the name Nacho Kid say anything?
Yes, Charlie wants that free W.
Yeah.
He's happy Inspector ain't showing up, you know? Hitting us with the come on fam.
Sometimes you just gotta take your W. We have.
Man, we've got a lot of good games. Can you just maybe talk a bit about the bracket, man? Let the people know at home what we're gonna see soon.
Yeah, well,
a lot of strong
we have DBP. DBP has already won twice over here. This is gonna be the second tournament he didn't show up, so he's won both of the tournaments he actually showed up to. The second tournament was won by Kane Trench, who also is who also had a bit of a break from Tekken. A Corona sized break, at least. I think he was. I think he started his break a bit earlier than that, though. But
I think to be honest, COVID was a point that where it made a lot of people just take a break from the game, because a lot of people just prefer playing offline much more over online, which is really understandable. But then not only that, also it's the fact that some of the players that you mostly have seen kind of disappear due to COVID were people that only play online on PS4 and not PC. I don't think that Kane plays PC Tekken, which is why it kind of gave him more of a reason to disappear, considering that everything is happening online. Because online PS4...
with Pest Charlie.
Mm-hmm. Poor dude.
Oracle is really good, and Goonie is one of the best players in Europe.
Yep.
So, and we've seen Oracle Zanuck quite a bit in the online tournaments, ICFCs, those kind of tournaments.
Yes, for sure. So We are now just waiting for Guni to show up, I think.
Yep.
Man, these guys, look at the clock, man. Look at the watch. You guys aren't doing this for the first time, man. Come on. You guys know how this works.
Okay.
Guni, where you at? There he is. There he is.
There he is.
A bit of a rant from my side, and he shows up instantly. Beautiful, beautiful.
So the question is, are we going to see? We are likely seeing Diana, but I do know from experience when I say someone is going to play a character, they're going to pick something else.
Mm-hmm.
That happened the first tournament.
I don't think he's going to play anyone else than Anna, to be honest. I know that Guni doesn't like to play Jack when he plays online tournaments, so he mostly plays Gigas. Yeah. But on the other hand, this is not just any kind of tournament. This is for, if I'm not mistaken, this is for TWT points. Correct me if I'm wrong.
This is for TWT.
So of course, I don't see him play anything else than Jack, to be honest, because he knows what's on the line. He knows the stakes. He will give it his very, very best in order to get the most amount of points out of each tournament that he attends. And I would be really surprised to see any other character than Jack, to say the least.
Yeah. And Oracle, well, I do know him mostly for his Anna, so I don't know what the picks are there. I'm actually not sure how the Anna Jack fight actually goes. So maybe we'll see now.
We're about to find out, and as I told you, man, he's not messing around. The opponent is the goal is clear. Get as many.
Is this all right though? This is a picked stage.
This shouldn't be all right.
This shouldn't be all right. Yeah, we should start with a random stage.
Guys.
Fight.
Yeah.
It's one. Okay. Oh.
Okay.
So we just got information.
Okay.
It's already 1-0. Oracle took the first game, and therefore Guni apparently chose this infinite stage. And yeah.
Okay.
I can see why it's 1-0. Oracle starting off aggressive with all of these full crouch mix-ups.
Yeah. Oh, good back. Okay. Good punishes all around. Gets a low parry though. But Guni has quite a bit of work to do here.
And this will be difficult, man. 20 seconds on the clock. Oracle is chilling.
Yeah.
Oh!
The volcano.
Was that the commentator's curse? That it is not gonna kill. There is no way that it can quite HP up. It might kill. I think it kills. It kills. It kills. Holy moly, it kills.
Okay. Maybe breaking throws is a good thing to do there. Maybe.
Instant punish here on the down 4-2, which is good. Good to see. Can't let him get away with it.
Yeah. Ooh. Trying to go for the full crouch mix.
And good old tombstone. Oh, tried to punish. Couldn't get the punish. But Guni now sitting comfortably.
Yeah, just backing off.
He's doing what he does best, to be honest. He plays a defensive playstyle where he uses his movement in order to get away from the opponent. Could launch that, but wanted to go for the safe option, just get the counter.
And Jack is pretty good for that, because you do have the arm length there, and your backdash isn't too bad either. So.
But you're on an infinite stage, man, and as we say that, uses the space, throws out the down 4-2, and increases his life lead here. And now Oracle has to work. 30 seconds on the clock, but the life deficit is big.
Yep. And we are. And that's gonna be it.
That's it.
And I'm pretty sure what the pick is gonna be. It's gonna be some wall stage. But we'll see what.
I can tell you what stage it is.
Okay.
I can tell you right now. The stage will be Forgotten Realm.
Forgotten Realm. Of course, of course it is.
This is one of the stages where Anna becomes an actual top tier character because her mix-up is so deadly.
Oh yeah.
Her full crouch down for 2 legit gives a floor break, gives a full combo, and with the wall reset, it gives some nutty damage afterwards. So I don't see him go for any other stage than Forgotten Realm. I mean, I could be wrong, but chances are high that we'll see that. We'll see.
Who knows? Who knows? Some people have a favorite stage. I think the Kinder Gym is a favorite for some people in Finland.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm
good old Kinder Gym. Why did they put this into the game, man?
well,
you know, these characters are grown up for the most part, and they're fighting for the King of Iron Fist tournament on a Kinder Gym.
And well, there's also geometric plane, which is just an abstract.
But man,
stage.
yeah. See, I told you.
Yeah, Forgotten Realm. The moment you mentioned Forgotten Realm, I was also like, oh yeah, Anna's tools just turn into launchers.
Yep. Forgotten Realm. This is a tough one for Guni. He has to shake it off. He has to shake the fact off that he's playing on Forgotten Realm against Anna. Just has to kind of play the game that he played before an Infinite stage. Has to maintain that composure and keep it up like that. And make sure that he blocks the full crouch low or the full crouch mix-ups, because he's gonna get bombarded with a lot of full crouch mix-ups this game.
Also, you might want to be the first one to break the floors.
I could tell from Guni, he immediately went with the throw that breaks the floor on hit. So he just wants to go down as quickly as possible. Both of these guys, I think. Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
And now watch
this. There we go.
Ooh. And you have another annoying mix-up near the wall.
Yeah. And good low parry.
Essential. Are we going down?
Oh, not quite.
We are not.
I was expecting a... Okay. Goes for the debugger.
Oh, that was good. With the get-up kick and then dashed in, down back 1. I believe that countered as a punish. And Guni here evening it up, or actually taking the lead for the first time in the set.
Bit of a dance here.
Man, you can tell that Guni doesn't want to give any space. He wants to go down. He's using those throws. He's like, those are my floors, man. You ain't gonna get them.
Going for the one standing 2.
And down we go.
Yeah.
Down we go. Anna with a second floor break. Not like this. Oh my god. I was gonna say no.
And another one of those.
The second one in a row. And that has saved him the round before as well. Guni now on match point. If he wins one more round, he's gonna advance forward.
I think just turn Jack's while standing 2-1 into a floor break, right? That would be fair.
Imagine.
Not that much.
Might as well make Lydia's Hell Street floor break then, while we're at it.
Yeah.
25 seconds. He's 3 for 3 on those sweeps. But he doesn't even... Oh, that was smart of Oracle. I respect it. He didn't want to go down. He didn't want to waste the floor break right now, because he still needs to make that comeback, right? He still needs another round in order to even it up. So he didn't choose for it, and now... Down we go.
Yep. We're at the wall. Bam. Guni just slowly but surely turned the...
Oh god. Guni at the wall with Jack. Oh my god.
Yeah. That's a good look right now. That's... Okay, going for a mix-up instead of the full string.
And this is so intense. Final round once again. We've had so many final rounds already. And another sweep. Really not liking this.
Half-Life. Ooh.
Beautiful duck though. Beautiful duck.
Essential.
Oracle with a wrong read here. And Goonie. Is he gonna make a comeback?
We see a couple of those.
The wall pressure. The wall pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my. What a backdash into launch. Oracle now fighting for his life. Oracle, is he gonna make this comeback?
Oh, and that was the low.
You know, Goonie got hit by all of those full crouch sweeps, but the most important one in the entire match, the most important sweep in the entire match was the one that he has blocked. So, you know, you can get hit by hundreds of sweeps. If you block that one sweep that really matters and determines the victory or the loss, then it's all good. And that's what happened here. Goonie just with the read, low parried the low sweep, and yeah, secures himself the W.
Yeah, for sure. And thing was, even though Goonie got hit by the sweeps and got hit by the floor break combos, he still managed to squeeze out the W's for himself.
Think about how much damage he ate. Like, that is so much damage every single round, pretty much. And he still, besides all of that, he still managed to get the win. That's crazy if you think about it.
With rage dried debuggers for, you don't see that often.
Mm-hmm. Insane. That was fun. I'm wondering who we have next. I need to check out the Discord channel. I heard
Evil versus Xeon, yeah. Xeon, yeah.
An Italian matchup. Evil versus Xeon. Beautiful.
We saw him. We saw some Xeon gameplay last week. Okay, we have.
Does he play Armor King mainly in tournaments or Kazumi?
The last time it was Armor King.
Mm-hmm.
And Armor King is I would say a way better character than Kazumi for this season.
Yeah, but without a doubt, for sure, without a doubt. Okay, the fellows are in. True professionals out here. Instantly joined the lobby, just how we would like to see it. Who do you guys got for this match? Do you guys think Xeon will win this, or would you bet your money on Evil? What does the chat think? Let us know. This is so hard to tell, man, because Evil has a huge plethora of different characters that he could use. I know him for his Gigas. Sometimes he plays all types of characters, so I'm really wondering who he's gonna pick and how this pick will affect Xeon as well, you know?
I have seen him go from Gigas to Lucky Chloe, so and Lucky Chloe as a character, well, you kind of have to bet on getting the caliber in somehow. That's your money maker. Otherwise, you're gonna have a tough time.
Yep, that's true.
But we'll see what the options are over here. Okay, Gigas.
Gigas it is. Gigas.
We're getting a whole bunch of Infinite tonight.
I think this is good for Xeon though, because Gigas is a character that excels more with walls than without walls, and Xeon will use this to his advantage, I believe. But yeah, Evil.
You can play a pretty annoying keyboard game with Gigas as well.
That's true.
You have your jab and you have your two, but that's a bit the 4-4 neutral 2 is a bit of an issue if you don't have a punish. If you don't have a punish for that hurts. But Evil starting off pretty good.
This is looking kind of rough for Evil. Not for Evil. Oh, for Xeon. But as I say that, he gets the launch. This could be the start of something. Watch out for the toe kick. No toe kick this time. Oh, and the double down jab. Xeon is like, nah, get the hell out of here. Kicks him out of this round.
All you need is a single dark upper, then everything will be alright.
That's all it takes sometimes. It's just one launch. Nice punish. And good fuzzy duck there. I like that one.
Yeah, good. Table flip.
Evil's a bit angry about the last round, I can tell you that much. Good break here from Xeon.
Yeah.
A lot of down jabs from Evil, but Xeon here with the counter confirm on the forward 2.
Good up again. Only gets a one standing 1 though.
Yep.
They're playing kind of pokey at the moment. Ooh, and there we have. Yes.
This is looking good for Xeon. Oh boy.
Finishing off with a forward neutral 2, which is it's pretty decent low now, especially since it's minus 14. So some characters can launch it, but if your character doesn't have anything that really hurts.
Fraeon, you're too nice for this world. The move is busted, and I say that while playing on. Come on, man. Don't be so politically correct. The move is busted.
Well,
Either way,
yeah.
we Armor King players take it, you know, guys? +7, -14. We take it. We take it.
Well, I also call Akuma's down 3 an okay low, and I play Akuma, so you know.
We have to have a serious conversation after the stream. A serious conversation. Either way, Xeon leading 1-0. Is Evil gonna switch to Chloe? He's gonna stay with Gigas and he chooses another infinite stage, which is really interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know if this was the right choice. I would have said that with Gigas you would like to have walls just to kind of set your stamp on the opponent and just pressure him over and over with walls, but he seems to be confident, and Xeon starts off right off where he left it last game.
Yeah. Oh, and Xeon is just going in.
He's going a lot with those back fours, and that's nice considering that, you know, Evil tended to duck here and there. Didn't really want to deal with all these throws, and Xeon now trying to capitalize on that.
Evil has a slight lead here, but Xeon does have the rage, so any launch will kill.
Yeah, that does not work for the down forward. What's the input for the down forward 4? 1+2, I think it is. You have to interrupt with a 10 or 11 frame move. Everything else with 12 frame you will trade. And Evil here taking the lead in the second game.
And this time the dig jabs are kind of working out.
Beautiful block.
Yeah,
Beautiful block.
Round 3. Fight.
Again. But beautiful low parry. Gets decent damage.
And there is the back four. The back fours are hitting. He hasn't really used a lot of chain throws. He's not using as many throws in general. But who needs throws if you land a dark upper like that?
Got one moonsault, and there we go.
Round 4.
You're not out of this by any means. Anything can still happen here. Gets a counter and down 4-2. That's the start of something.
Gets a stomp. Another one. A third one. Okay. You're just gonna stay on the ground? I'm gonna stomp you more.
And Xeon, is he gonna make the comeback? Blocks him in.
Yes.
Didn't
Just
interrupt.
need to
Oh, but the down 4. The classic down 4.
Fight.
That was beautifully done by Xeon. Instant sidestep, back 1 to get the counter hit.
Yeah.
Nice counter hit here by Evil.
Yeah. What are you doing? Playing a bit of a pokey game again. Oh.
Yeah, just kind of peeling the opponent out, and another dark upper. I think he's been, honestly, he's been 3 for 3 on those dark uppers, no?
Yeah. And that was 2-0 for Xeon. And I think
nice.
both matches, what happened was that Evil did have a life lead, and he was poking.
Yeah.
But then he gets hit by a single dark upper, and then the round completely turns around, and
Yep.
Xeon won.
I agree. We've seen this pretty much the whole matchup. Evil had a huge life lead. Didn't really need to do anything crazy, but for some reason he just got hit by the dark uppers, and that was three clutch important times. And yeah, man, just like that, Xeon takes it 2-0 over Evil, sends him to the loser side. Yeah, that was strong. And for the round 4 matches so far, we have 2 players confirmed, and they are still waiting for their opponents. As of now, we have New Maker versus the winner of Fergus versus Big Nose. That is happening right now. Actually, I believe it's 1-0 for Fergus. And on the other side, we have Sephi versus the winner of Starbreaker versus SWD. And I have no idea who SWD is. Maybe he had 2 free passes. 2 people got DQ'd. So he's pretty much, he went to round 3 without breaking a sweat so far, which is good for him. But now he has the true test. He has to play against Sephi.
And other matches, we do have Lane versus Gune in round 4 on winners. Xeon is going against Ducky. We saw. And we do have Shirtle versus Ayo Richie. Seems like DBP got DQ'd for his winners match, so...
Oh, he got DQ'd for his winners match.
So Shirtle also has had it. He's only played 1 match against Legoshi. And otherwise he got a pretty... That would have been a pretty tough matchup for him. Not gonna lie. So he's lucky he got he didn't have to break a sweat to go to round 4.
Yes.
But he's going to play against Ayo Richie next. So it's not getting any easier there.
And Ayo Richie is also traveling to Evo, as far as I remember. So we will have a lot of good players just showing up. You know, man. It will be crazy. We have a lot of Europeans showing up. Will be good. And as I say that, man, it's 1-1 between Big Nose and Fergus. Maybe we can get the third game on stream if that's possible. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I've just seen that Big Nose clutched it out, and it's 1-1. Perhaps that's a possibility, but I don't really know.
I mean, they might be already playing the 3rd match there. Other players, we also have...
Instantly went back for it. This is crazy.
We do have... Who do we have in loser's side, though? Let's see.
We have...
Local A is already in loser's side. We had him in the top 8 last time, so it's...
okay.
Losing against New Maker. We also have Oracle there. That match we already saw. And we'll see whether DBP versus Nacho Keze happens. I have no idea who Nacho Keze is.
There are some names that you just simply don't really know about. So it's really interesting to just see where these guys come from and how they perform and whatnot. But yeah, it's always nice to see. You know, there's a lot of fresh talent in Europe with Tekken7, and it's nice to see that so many people are playing this at a fairly competitive level. Because when you look back at the days of Tekken6 and Tag 2, you know, it was mostly the same players over and over. But with Tekken7, that has changed a bit. You see a lot of different players being able to even win a tournament if they perform on their day. And yeah.
Well, Nacho Keze says it. Nacho Keze, he's Nacho Keze, which doesn't tell me anything. It only tells me your nickname is Nacho Keze.
And Oh my god. Big Nose, I'm watching right now. Big Nose versus Fergus. Big Nose up with a 2-0 lead. And he has a massive life lead. Fergus is known for his clutch though. I don't know if you saw him at Brussels Challenge, but he's made some crazy comebacks against Tetsu, I think it was. He was like down 5 rounds and he still managed to win against against Tetsu. So it's kind of crazy what this guy can pull off.
He had I did see the finals as well, and I was actually kind of surprised how Super Akuma took it, because from what I remember, it's been the matchup has been in Fergus's favor for quite a bit.
Yeah.
But
Oi, this is a bit. As we are talking, I'm kind of watching and commentating what I'm seeing on the screen for Big Nose. And Fergus does what he does best: make comebacks. He's really good at making comebacks. He's really good at making comebacks. It's 2-2 in rounds. It's the final round between those two guys. The winner of that is gonna advance and play versus Newmaker, whereas the other guy moves to the loser's side of the bracket. And I believe that they're both sweating. No one really wants to go down. Oi, board for 2. This is crazy. This is so crazy. These guys are not gifting anything to each other.
we also have the loser of this is going to be going against the Empress, and there's a bunch of people there, but there's a chance the winner of that is going against Local A.
Oh my god.
What happened?
God. Big Nose won in the clutchest way versus Fergus. Holy moly.
Was it an omen?
It was not an omen. He won by using a dick jab on a trade. Traded a dick jab, and he just got it. And yeah.
Well,
I think we have an opponent for Newmaker. It will be Big Nose. Because I was really curious to know who's gonna make it. But Big Nose wins.
A couple of matches. We have at least one match in round 2 that hasn't happened yet. It's Kibi Omega versus Wiki. And the winner of that is moving on against Kaiser Gulas. I think Wiki was in the chat, but do we have an opponent for him?
For who?
For Wiki.
I
think Wiki was in the chat, so but we don't have the match in the bracket, so
okay.
So it okay. So probably if Wiki is here, he's gonna be moving.
Let's focus on what we have in front of our eyes, guys. And what we have is Big Nose versus Newmaker.
Yeah.
And Big Nose just won in the clutchest way and nearly threw his insane lead that he had among the whole set. Just nearly threw it. But here we are. Big Nose on the winner's side versus Newmaker. Will be crazy for sure. Here we go. And Newmaker with the Jack, not the Marduk, which is kind of surprising.
Starting with Twilight Conflict. Kind of neutral, I think. I mean, both are super annoying to deal at the wall. It's the mids with Heihachi and the lows with Jack. So it's kind of reversed, but still, both are super annoying to deal with at the wall.
I think that Heihachi is good versus Jack though, due to all the low crosses that Heihachi has, upward 3-4, general pressure, Jack having a rather high hitbox. I think Big Nose is aware of that as well. Let's see if he uses that to his advantage.
The Raijin stance. Okay. And we are straight up at the wall. A good trade for Newmaker here.
Yeah, on trade that gives a full combo, so great awareness here from Newmaker. Very nicely done.
Newmaker is kind of positioning himself. Wants to set. Just runs over. Get it. And now it's just. Oh yes.
Round 2.
Newmaker was just kind of waiting for his chance.
I think the most important thing in this matchup with Heihachi is that you really control the space and you make sure that the Jack player is not allowed to constantly use lows.
Yeah.
And once you get at the wall with Heihachi and you get Jack to the wall, it's really hard to do anything. But as we say that, Newmaker gets the clean launch.
Yeah, with tail speed. Yeah, and yes, that is a launch. Ooh, miss of dash. That would have been death already.
Watch your ankles, man.
And that happened only because Newmaker didn't get the dash out for his combo.
Yes.
Playing with Poke. Yeah, you don't want to hang around on the ground too much because you get hit by forward 2.
Yes. Now that this move is grounded, yeah, he's aware of the fact that down 1+2 is a move that Heihachi has a really hard time punishing. So he's just kind of throwing it out in neutral. But electric here from Big Nose. Will this be enough? It will be.
Yeah.
Yes.
Round 4. Fight.
Newmaker kinda trying to get into a decent range here, but that's an excellent weak punish. We are at the wall.
We've seen that before from Big Nose. He tends to whip those 4-4-2 sometimes if he starts feeling himself a bit too much. Newmaker making excellent use of that. But
Yeah. Sometimes
gets
all you need
electric
is
straight in the face. Oh boy, this
Yeah.
hurts. Oh boy, that did a lot of damage.
I think we saw this with Xeon as well. You just need one one of those.
That's all it is, man. A CD2. Doesn't matter if it's Armor King or Shimas. CD2. All the way.
And we're gonna see whether it's gonna be the Mihawk or are we sticking to Jack? This is winner's side, so dropping down there isn't the end of you, but you probably don't want to go there anyway because it's filling up with killers as well as we speak.
I'm wondering, is it gonna be Jack again, or will it be Marduk? That's the question, and he's gonna stick with Jack. Goes to the Brimstone and Fire, and if Big Nose continues to play like this, I could see him moving forward. But I think that Newmaker has a plan either way. He's made up his mind. He has a plan.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah. Doesn't get the forward foot too. But a bit more cautious here. That 1+2 step is, I guess Big Nose likes that too. I've seen him
That's
do that.
definitely a Big Nose thing. That's definitely a Big Nose thing.
The classic.
The good old.
Yeah, you try and dash in for the 4-4-2 punish. I got something for you.
Man, the down back twos are hitting like crazy. What the actual hell? Down by twos are doing wonders for Big Nose.
Gets the single health with. And that's an annoying situation. And again, we have the wall. Big Nose just pushed new. Ooh, okay, New Maker gets out. Unless we are just wave dashing in toward the wall.
And this is where Heihachi's annoying. Oh, and that was not a good choice from New Maker here, knowing that Heihachi wall splats. That was probably the riskiest choice that he could have gone for. And now Big Nose on match point again. Is he gonna win this round and advance even further on the winner side of the tournament?
Oh, we've down back 2. Oh, again, New Maker is having issues with the dashes for sure. Oh, and just like that.
Round 4. Fight.
It's only over if it's over. New Maker is still in this. He has some words to say about this. The block on down back 2, finally, that's what he needed. He really needed that block.
And again, we at the wall. And circular walls kind of make it so that it's easy to get out, like so. Big Nose does have rage and single health. Okay, he's not gonna need that. Ooh.
Oh my god, you are joking, Big Nose.
Oh,
He had it.
God.
He had it. The flex just killed him. If he's gonna lose this, he had it and the block. Oh no. Oh no, Big Nose. You are going to regret this if you lose this. But there's the electric.
Half-life gone. And the punch parry, and that's gonna be it. Just had to make it. I just had to make it this close.
That was nasty. I didn't believe that this was gonna happen.
Yeah.
I thought that after this combo drop, I'm gonna be honest with you, I thought that after this combo drop, Big Nose was gonna lose it. Yeah, because you know how it is. If you lose the winning combo, your opponent just goes Ultra Instinct and just gains an incredible amount of strength, and just makes it possible to turn it around. Either way, in this case, it didn't work out. Big Nose continues to move on the winner's side, which is pretty nutty if you ask me. And yeah, he's going to play against Lane, because Lane apparently won 2-0 over Guni, which is crazy. Which is really crazy. So if Big Nose wins against Lane, he's going to be in winner semifinal. And on the other side, we have Sephi versus who? Sephi, let me check. Sephi is going to play versus... Is it Starbreaker or SWD? I'll find out in a second.
Also have... Let's see... Okay.
Still no update, unfortunately.
Both Kibi Omega and Wiki have DQ'd, on the winner's side at least. So we do have Kaiser Kulas and the BM96 in winner's round 4.
And we have Madara versus Driton Rama, which is also going to be a nice match.
It's vertical Germany versus horizontal. Oh no! That I mixed him with Pika. So Madara is also from Germany, right?
Madara is from Germany, yes.
Yeah. So yeah.
Insane. So we are waiting for Sephi versus whoever the winner is between Starbreaker and SWD.
We also have, Ayo Richie is already in. Ayo Richie is already closing towards winners.
2-1 over Shirley, yes. So he's gonna play versus the winner of Driton Rama versus Madara, and these guys have just started playing now.
Yeah. Herg is up against the Empress, so he's gonna be a face the winner of Locally and Lacrima Scale.
Mm-hmm.
Tibetano is still in. He's facing the Luan, but whoever wins that is facing against the Oracle.
Mm-hmm.
Nacho Kese is in losers round 4, almost completely on DQs.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. So Nacho Kese got a DQ from Novi, was sent to losers by BM96.
Mm-hmm.
Then there was Cycross. Cycross who got DQ'd against Nacho Kese, and DBP got DQ'd against Nacho Kese. So good run. One would say it's quite lucky for him that he got that far with just DQs, but you know.
I'm wondering what the status is on Starbreaker versus SWD, since Seffi is still waiting for the winner of that match. So Starbreaker just won. We got information. Yep. We're gonna continue we're gonna get right into it. Seffi Black versus Starbreaker. I've seen these guys play in a tournament. It was a couple of months ago, I think, but Starbreaker won 2-1 over Seffi, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. So will be a good one. Will be a good one. What do you personally think? Who do you think? Do you have an estimation of who you think will win this, Starbreaker or Seffi?
Starbreaker is a relatively new name to me. I know he plays Brian, but he's been doing really well in the ICFCs.
Mm-hmm.
And he was he's joined this tournament as well, and he's been doing quite nicely. I don't think I've seen him play against Seffi Black though.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a tough one for me. But you say Starbreaker won, so that already means that he has the chops to make it to maybe even win the tournament for sure. If you beat someone as talented as Seffi, then you probably have the chance.
Okay. So we are still waiting. We are still waiting for Seffi and Starbreaker to join.
Yep.
And hopefully we can get this. We can get started very soon. So the last time, as I said earlier, the last time we've seen Starbreaker played versus Seffi, I think Starbreaker won 2-1 over Seffi. And Starbreaker is a pretty young dude, you know?
Yeah.
Pretty young guy. Started with Tekken7, started learning Brian, and you know, he's been doing great. I think a lot of strong players from Germany especially have come out with Tekken7. You know, like the obvious name would be Tetsu,
yeah.
But it's not only Tetsu, it's Madara as well. Madara, HK, Starbreaker, Momodog. You know, there are a lot of just good players that are performing well in tournaments. They don't really need to hide in any way.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're gonna see one of these guys going up against an old school, an old dog, you could say, against Seffi. He's well experienced. He's traveled the world. He's played a lot. Will be good to see these guys play against each other. What do you guys think at home? What is your prediction? Who do you got? Do you have Seffi or do you have Starbreaker for this one, guys?
Yeah, we forgot one German name from the list. DBP.
DBP. But DBP, you know, DBP is a tag 2 head. So
okay.
He's not new. He's not a new Tekken7 player. Either way, we're getting started, I think.
Yeah. Always with these young guys, they start with execution characters.
Yeah.
Like HK and Starbreaker.
That is true. That is true indeed. That is true. But we're gonna get into this. Enough waiting. Took us some time. Took us some time to get the guys ready. We're gonna head into the match right now. We have Sephi Black versus Starbreaker. It will be a great one. I'm really curious to see as to who's gonna take it, but it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Starbreaker not long ago won ICFC. He's in good shape. He's gonna go up against Sephi. And the stage that we are going to play our first game on will be Dragon's Nest.
Yeah.
So, let's get into it.
Usually kind of neutral, but Brian is Brian, so...
Brian is Brian, the moment
yeah.
he has you at the wall.
Pokey, starting with the hatchet.
First hatchet. Second hatchet. We gotta count, we gotta count. Okay. Good old Savage 2.
Yeah. We got towards the wall here. Ooh.
Try to move
And
after the 1-2-4. Oh, that's like a throw. And down 4 right
ooh, trying to go for the rage drive, but
he just ran up. He just instantly ran up. Oi, nice. Gets the counter hit here. Will he get the wall carry? Yes, he does.
Yes.
Oh boy. And he stays grounded, knowing the threat of Starbreaker.
Get some orbital.
The range of that on that orbital though.
Oh, okay. Threatening the taunt.
Sephi with the life deficit though, it could change at any given moment, knowing that he has rage. Okay, rage drive gone.
Rage
and dashes up at 1.
Yeah, this is gonna be it.
A slap in the face.
Round 3. Fight.
The back one attempt.
Or he can
It's
confirm
it. Yeah.
what a super too. But even though it looks quite one-sided for Sephi, Starbreaker is doing a great job. But yeah, as we said, this is so unlucky. Sephi with the great punish though on the down forward 1 extension.
Still had rage. Oh,
my God,
and
he just pressed. He just went for it.
4. Fight.
And what a whiff. Beautiful back dash here by Starbreaker. Gets the forward 4-1.
yep. A bit, the low splat was a bit too low there, but getting good wall pressure.
Oh boy, the punish.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And the 1-2-1 finishes.
And even up in rounds now. It's even in rounds. Anyone's game. Anyone's game for the first game. Will Sephi or Starbreaker take the lead here? On the winner's side.
If you're going for small folks.
Yeah, Sephi is playing it relatively small now. Not really risking anything, but
Yeah.
like I said, he's
Just
got those
what he
magic
said.
optics, man.
Yeah. And there we go. Finishing. Showing off that he also has a hatchet.
Yeah. At
Yeah.
least wanted to hit one of them.
Yeah.
Man, that was you know, Sephi took that game, but I feel like it could have been anyone's game. I feel like if
Yeah.
Starbreaker had 1 or 2 more, or a bit more luck in certain situations, it could have been his game.
Yeah,
so I'm
it was-
really excited to see what's gonna happen here.
It was that magic hockey. That was,
Yeah.
that was the one that sealed the deal. Otherwise,
really was.
otherwise they were playing toe to toe, but it was just that one magic hop kick. So I don't think Starbreaker needs to do a lot of changes here.
Yes,
Because he's playing fine.
yes, yes.
We'll see what
We're going to the Abandoned Temple. That seems to be the choice for Starbreaker in this regard.
Yeah.
Of course, he's going to go wall stage, but we are going to see whether or not Sephi can close this out, or if Starbreaker will make the comeback here.
Fight.
Starting off small.
Starting off relatively slow, just poking, hatchet.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Good duck.
Tried to launch.
Yeah.
Tried to launch. The cancel itself is launch punishable, and Starbreaker was really well aware of that. Nice punish.
Ooh, what a sidestep. We might not, yes. The angle was kind of wonky on that, so.
Round 2. Fight.
Playing close quarters, but playing kinda small, kinda slow.
Yeah, it's just really back and forth between both of those guys. Poking, a lot of blocks on both sides. Just getting a lot of minimal damage. Nothing really too crazy. And Starbreaker here with the 4-3-4. Hits the full string.
Hatchet from Sephi this time. And the counter hit knee.
Oh, drops the combo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh.
drops the last hit.
Trying to push Starbreaker towards the wall here.
5 seconds left.
Oh,
Oh boy.
that was
That's
that was the time when he decided to push the button.
Fight.
Crazy, crazy stuff. Starbreaker now slowly trying to make the comeback. Goes for the last hit, finishes it, risks it, but it's working out.
Yeah. That was such a weird angle for the 3+4.
Yeah, it's really intense between those two. 40 seconds. Starbreaker with a massive life lead here. Sephi needs to work in order to make this comeback possible.
And we're slowly inching towards the wall here as well. Starbreaker does do a Northern Cross, which block can punish. Ooh.
Oi, 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 and the hop kick 2 for 2.
And there's the wall. Not gonna die yet, but
Round 4. Fight.
starting off with a low.
Nice low parry here by Starbreaker.
And the wall becomes.
And Brian always reaches the wall,
And,
of course
yeah.
he does.
And Sephi wisely not taking right away.
What a cool. 35 seconds all. And Starbreaker knows.
And
Starbreaker evening this out. 1-1. It's the final deciding game between those two. Who is gonna advance to the... What round is it even? Is it gonna be the winner's semifinals? I think winner's quarters.
It's gonna
if I'm
be
not mistaken.
Yeah, it's gonna be top 16 winners side.
Yeah, winner's quarters. Xion is waiting for the winner of this. He's watching closely, he's observing what is going on. Sephi or Starbreaker, who am I going to fight next?
And okay, like I said, the first match I don't think he needed change much, and I don't much really changed. He was just keeping it a slight bit tighter. Sephi did get the one hop kick again, but this time it wasn't the one that decided the entire match. And yeah, we are playing it really close quarters, but kind of slow, pokey. And it's all about who gets the lead that way.
Interesting. Interesting.
Okay,
Infinite stage it is.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of expected. If you play against a Brian like Starbreakers, you really don't want to take any unnecessary risks, you know? You wanna you want to make sure that you are able to move.
Round 1.
And Sephi did so by going Infinite Azure. Final deciding game between those two. Starbreaker versus Sephi. Who is gonna win this? Sephi is... You can see that Sephi is much more aggressive this round. A lot more aggressive. Punish.
Yep.
Wow, what a whiff punish.
We are just about even.
Yeah.
Sephi's
Nice.
kind of backing off. And but now should be his time to go in.
Good break. 25 seconds on the clock. Sephi, normally, yeah, he's ready for that. And as you can see, instant whiff punish and gets it. Sephi here with the first round. Maintains the lead. Keeps the lead up. Doesn't want to give this away. Doesn't want to give Starbreaker the momentum in any way.
Round 2. Fight.
Very, very, very important game here.
Starbreaker getting the first hit. Not too bad though.
Oi, and what a launch.
Gets a whiff punish, and that's about half gone.
No, that's the wrong punish. The Starbreaker, it seems like he's a bit nervous. He's starting to whiff things. He's, yeah, as you can see, he's starting to whiff things. He's not punishing correctly anymore. Nice block.
It's quite a bit of work, and that's rage gone.
Yeah.
Sephi only needs a down 4 or okay, that's a whiff punish.
Round 3. Fight.
It's Sephi here with a 2-round lead. He's looking very, very comfortable. It's why he chose the infinite stage. He doesn't want to deal with Walt. Starbreaker though, on the way of making a comeback potentially. He needs 1 round for sure.
Hitting buttons. And he's not going down without the fight.
Yep, for sure.
Round 4.
I mean, they both see the goal. They both want to stay on the winner's side. They want to move forward and play versus Xeon. But for that, they need to try their hardest right now. Who is going to take it? Sephi or Starbreaker?
Didn't try to launch this time.
This is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Sephi with the life lead here. Once again. And he's so good when he has the life lead. He just chills. But Starbreaker!
Oh, yeah. That was 1 hatchet too many.
It's what we spoke about earlier. But anything is possible. He has rage! And there's the rage drive!
And it's final round.
Fight.
That was super unfortunate for Sephi, but that means we do get another round, which is starting up
You
pretty
get another round. And these guys are going at it. No punish. Missed punish. Punish this time. Sephi. With the pokes here. 40 seconds. There is so even in life in the orbital.
What was the range on that orbital though?
It was like a black hole. He just sucked him in. Oh boy.
Sephi still in?
25 seconds. 25 seconds.
Hatchet? Oh,
Nice block.
times. Oh!
My.
That's gonna be it for Sephi Black.
And Sephi with the good old back 1. How else is this matchup gonna end? It's all or nothing. The back 1 slapped him out of the screen and manages to secure the W. Move on. And Sephi, will be the guy that is gonna play versus Xeon next. But what a game from both players. What a game from Starbreaker as well. Being down like that and then making a comeback like this was nuts. Starbreaker would have deserved that win just as well.
Yeah, it was the final round where we're at almost the final healths, and it was only like 14 seconds left. So it couldn't been a tighter match.
Crazy.
Ooh.
This will be a
Well,
great one.
Yeah, we got Madara, the premier Geese player from Germany, and we got Aorichi, who probably doesn't need any introduction if you have followed any European Tekken as of late.
Mm-hmm. You know, we've got a banger of a match here. We've got UK versus Germany. And you know, there's been a lot of discussions everywhere as to who's the best region, and I hear Spag talk a lot about it. And man, we're gonna get a short, little spicy preview off of that right now, where we have the legend Aorichi playing versus Madara. Super fun and super sick set. I'm hoping that we will get, you know, to the final round as always. This is stacked. This is stacked. I know that both players are really aware of each other's characters. I've seen that after Aorichi's crazy run with Leo at the Red Bull event, Madara instantly picked up Leo and ranked Leo up as he wanted to get that character as high as possible in honor of Aorichi. And these guys are gonna go at it now.
And of course, if we're talking about Geese, well, you don't really have to talk about Geese. You know how good he is.
Geese is Geese. Legends in the chat as well.
Yeah.
Rukang also watching. Hello.
Yeah. Hello, Rukang.
Good old sir. In the chat, reading both of us. I hope that you're doing good. Yeah, he had a birthday recently.
Oh yeah, he did. He did have a birthday stream.
Late happy birthday, Rukang. I hope you had a nice celebration. Good birthday. I don't know if he's playing in this tournament, is he? Oh, he is.
He's playing.
Oh, never mind. He's gonna go up against Kaiser Kularis on stream.
You know, Kaiser Kularis is a funny name to me because I saw him a lot in Tag 2 online.
Isn't that crazy that these guys are now performing? Isn't that crazy? Because you played against these guys back then.
Yeah.
And now these guys are killing it in tournaments. It's sick. But yeah, we have an infinite stage. We have Leo versus Geese. Nothing too surprising. Who's gonna take it, man? Madara versus Aorichi. Let's go.
Well, this is good for Aorichi at least, in the sense that he doesn't want to. You're not going to be dealing with Geese's wall combos.
The question though is, do you really need wall combos with Geese to get damage?
I mean, you get more damage.
Yeah, but the standing 2 does ridiculous damage now, anyways. Yeah. Since you get the Moon Slicer, that's kind of neat with him. Ooh. This is even, yeah. This is high caliber. They're just kind of poking and not going for anything too crazy.
Yeah, playing kind of small here.
Yeah. Not really taking any big risks. I mean, Madara doesn't need to. He has 10 seconds left on the clock. Aorichi needs to do something. Aorichi needs to do something at the block. Oh, he just waited for it. I can tell you that was.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh, I was gonna say.
He can just.
For a second.
he did the fireball. It was way back there. So.
But he just literally waited for that health. He said, "You can do whatever you want. You're not gonna win. If you go for the health, you can't block it."
Yeah.
Anyway, no punish. Now 4-2 gives a lot of pushback, so it's kind of difficult to punish sometimes.
And Geese, as good as he is, he does have some issues with punishing faraway moves. But if you sidestep, you get
say that again. Say that again. Geese doesn't get any damage. What was that about walled stages, Fraeon? I couldn't hear you earlier.
So with a walled stage, Richie would be dead.
What was that again, man? What was that?
He would be dead already with that with the whole stage.
Either way, Madara doing a great job here. Aorichi definitely needs a Needs a round here if he wants to make this comeback. But he finally has the life lead. So far, it's been a case of Madara getting the life lead and then kind of running away. But this is the first time where Aorichi has the life lead, as you can see beautifully. And he's just making use of that, not really overextending anything.
You know what Madara needs? He needs sidestep 2 for 1.
Well, we're about to see. We've got 20 seconds on the clock. It could happen. It could happen. Oh boy.
Okay, we are about even still. Oh, yeah, that's a bit too eager.
Yep, a bit too confident on things.
Trying to sidewalk the fireball. A bit of an issue, having issues there. It's just waiting. Ooh.
Yeah, the gameplay is kind of slow paced. It's just very, very slow paced. It's very, very slow paced.
And that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Well, technically that was a sidewalk forward 2-1, you know.
Boy.
Okay.
You know what I really loved about that was the fact that Madara knew that with the next hit that he's gonna hit Aorichi, he will get 2 bars, and he instantly capitalized on that and used the super. That was brilliant. That was brilliant. On mid combo, he realized that the last hit would give him enough meter to get the 2 bars and enable him the super. And Madara made excellent use of that. Use it for the finishing combo.
I'll let you in a little secret. You dial the super input anyway.
Yeah.
Regardless of whether it's gonna hit. Well, regardless of whether it's gonna if you're gonna have the bar or not.
Yeah.
So, so you're gonna kill. So yeah. So yeah, that was a really slow-paced match.
It was really slow paced. It was really slow paced. Both of these guys didn't really want to overextend in any way. They really wanted to go slow with things, and yeah, man, it's honestly been working out.
Yeah, working out. Well, it's the pure damage as well, because Geese does have, when he gets meter, he does do the side step 2 for or back 3-2, and then it's at least it's at least 65 damage.
Yep,
guaranteed.
For sure.
Round 1. Fight.
And here we go. Second game. We're now on the jungle outpost numero 2. The trade. He gives Leo normally a combo. Was a bit far away, I think.
Yeah.
And the punish. Madara, the one thing that Madara is ready with is a standing 2 punishment.
That is your moneymaker with Geese, so if that's on point, then you're doing good.
It's gonna kill. Oh my god, the damage on the last hit. I did not expect that to kill.
How much is that? Bok 2?
I have no idea. A million damage.
It seemed like a million,
what
yeah.
What the hell? Did a lot of damage. Either way, Madara here with his first bar. Aorichi finally here with the lead in the second game, you could say, and another down for 2. He's facing those down for 2s really nice. Even if they get blocked, it's kind of hard for Madara to get the punish on them. And yeah, he's turning up the pace. You can see that Aorichi, he feels like the slow game is kind of in Madara's favor, so he's turning it up with a lot more pokes, a lot more down for 2s here and there.
We have the wall. Okay, that's cameraman was kind of confused there.
I think he did that on purpose, to be honest. Oh, did he get the bots in launch even though he got the dust?
Well, Geese does have money, so maybe there was a bribe.
Oi.
And just 2 for 1.
He whiff punished jabs, right? He launched jabs. This guy is crazy. He launched jabs. Hello?
Fight.
This is crazy. And Madara with another bar, and we just saw what happens if he gets that one launch. That's all he needs. All he needs is one launch.
Yeah.
Here's the float. Won't do as much damage, of course, but let's see. Oh my god, the wall carry was still good considering the weird angle of the combo. And Aorichi with the pressure here.
Good counter hit launcher. We're reaching the wall here.
Look at this. Nice punish. Aorichi wants to keep him out, for sure. He doesn't want to give him another comeback. Back two. Oh boy.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy. 10 seconds.
2 bars remaining.
This
This
is
could
so
still
clutch.
be.
No break!
Oh.
You're joking!
Oh, what a duck!
Oh my
Get the
god,
punish.
not like this. He ducked it, but he was too late. He wanted to wild standing 4. But he was too late and got a standing 4 instead. No way. Now Madara with 2 bars and the lead. The dream for Aorichi needs to win this. Otherwise, he's gonna move to the lower side of the bracket. And Madara, of course, with all this confidence right now. He's just gonna go at him.
Well, still playing kind of slow. Just backing off a bit. Ooh,
Oh my
in the
god.
back 3-2. Ugh.
And he has another 2 bars. He has 2 bars to work with. Aorichi, how is he gonna make this comeback? This mad lad that won Red Bull, how is he gonna make it? Down 4-3. Oh my god, and
no.
the perfect punish. That is minus 14. That was a frame perfect punish from Madara. And that was a clean 2-0 over Aorichi after being down like that in the second game. What happened there, Fraeon? What the hell just happened?
I'm gonna say it. It's the wall standing 4. That one wall standing 4 that Aorichi is. That was what was the entirety of the set. Like that decided it all. After that, you saw Madara with 2 bars. Ready to just go in.
Crazy
And
things,
yeah,
crazy
there we go.
things
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah.
It's insane. Crazy things happening. So, our top, what is it? Our winner semifinals. We have 3 out of the 4 players determined because I think Sefi versus Xion has also played.
Yeah. But we do have one match to go for top 8 at least. It's going to be Ru Kang versus Kaiser Kulas. Yep. Yeah.
So we're gonna have one more game. And that one is a banger actually.
Yeah.
We have the cheat and giant himself versus Ru Kang. We have the back down in here live, getting us some slick Tekken action. Kaiser Kulars versus Ru Kang. Good old whoa man.
I wonder if Kaiser Kulas is already getting bored with the cheat and giant jokes.
He never will. He's gonna enjoy this forever. I'm gonna enjoy this forever. I know that much. Tell you that much. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We have Kaiser Kulars versus Ru Kang.
And it's good.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna have technically speaking an infinite, but it's not an infinite. Well, not yet anyway.
On last round, yeah.
Yeah.
On the 3rd round, you could say.
Yeah. So no surprise on the character picks. Ru Kang going for his Bob, which he has been playing since the beginning of time.
Round 1.
And Kaiser Kulas, true to his name.
We get hit by the down 4 -2.
And Ru Kang is going way in. Oh no.
Yeah, that's definitely a playstyle that you need to be used to. Ru Kang tries to assert dominance very early in the game, and Kaiser Kularis needs to be aware of that. Could have gotten a much better punish there, but it's better than nothing, I guess.
I mean, you got damage for a damaging weak punch anyway. You could have got a launch, but sometimes you don't.
There is the launch, there is the counter.
Yep.
And look at that wall carry, yeah, of course, he's gonna reach the wall. Ah, off axis blocked, so couldn't really get anything. Ay ay ay. A bit shaky on both sides right now. Oy, the whiffs. No, that beautiful launch. That is safe. That was the high version. You cannot punish that. He went with 4-2-3, being a launch punishable move on block, and Kaiser Kularis perfectly punishing that. Good old cheat and giant punish here. Another boy twitching. And
yep. Oh, and the size did 1+2.
That was good for Wukang. That was a good choice by him. Nice block. Yeah, it's just Kaiser Kularis, how do I say? He's getting overwhelmed by Wukang's pressure. You can see that he doesn't really seem to know what to do. It's just like Wukang is all over him.
And just one hit away.
Oi oi oi. Okay.
And that was a float, I think.
We have a counter hit here. Is he gonna throw out the paw crush? Nice break. Oh boy, blocked.
Middle low. Oh,
that is duckable. The second hit is duckable, but he wasn't fast enough for it. Super good, the Wukang. Man, that was rough. That was rough.
That was kind of dirty, I think.
Usually
you expect the mid or the low, but then Wukang does a move you almost never see.
Yeah. The thing is that from what I've observed from watching the first game, it seems like Wukang really tries to rush down Kaiser Kularis in a way.
Yeah.
As in, he went with the counter hit down 4-2s. Everything is working his way, and it's like Kaiser Kularis didn't really adapt that much to that type of playstyle. Where I feel like it's important that Kaiser Kularis should maybe slow it down a bit, wait for those opportunities, wait for those mistakes, or play a bit safer, where he, just doesn't really let Wukang get anything started. But we'll see then.
Well, that is the challenge, right? Because Wukang is going way in, so you have to have amazing defense to deal with that. Otherwise, you're either getting steamrolled or you're getting counter, putting it in the wrong places. That's the crux of the issue right there.
Yes.
Yeah, going to the infinite.
Going to the infinite, yeah.
Yeah. One thing I noticed Wukang doing, well, actually not doing, because if you saw DVP play, when DVP whiffs CD1, he tries to go for a magic fork right up. You don't see Wukang doing that much.
Yeah. You can definitely see that Kaiser Kularis is doing better this game. Comeback freeze, rage track block.
Yeah.
Oy. Nice.
But infinite stage definitely helps him slow down the pace. That was good size there, but no punish. Okay.
And the punish here.
And the counter hit down for 2. It's gonna be kinda.
He's never blocking those 1 down 4s, but doesn't really matter as he gets the counter hit here.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen here? 30 seconds on the clock, but Wukang super ready with the punish.
One mid option this time. That was like a throw and wall run free.
Oh.
Look at the damage.
Yeah, that was unlucky. Isaac is still very, very capable of taking this, just needs to utilize the situations better in certain situations. Either way, still has the life lead.
Yeah, he has the life lead, so he's not bad.
Good. Yeah.
But
we jinxed him, that was a maximum commentator's curse. Boy, and he pressed into that. He actually pressed into that, which is good for Kaiser since he is securing the second round here on the second game. He needs one more round to even this out, and it's looking good so far.
There's the G clef.
Oh, great.
The OP. Yeah. Wu-Kang with a slight lead here. And we're playing way more tentative than the last.
Yeah.
So punish on there.
Such a big launch opportunity. The rage drive, of course.
Oh,
this time
again, but
no. Rage
Still-
drive.
still one hit
seconds.
away for either player. Oh, and gets hit
Pressed
by
into it.
Final round.
He pressed into it.
Fight.
The final round here for Wu-Kang to secure himself on the winner side. No launch by Kaiser. You can tell that they are both nervous. Nice block here.
Quite a good lead, but right when I say that he gets tagged by a counter down forward too.
Nice punish. Nice blocks on the down back threes here. Yeah, he's been using a lot of jab into down forward twos. But this is one mix up and that's it. Wu-Kang once again moving on the winner's side, sending Kaiser to the loser's side of the bracket, and now he has to play versus Big Nose. So next up we're gonna have Wu-Kang versus Big Nose, and on the other side we're gonna have we've had Sephi Black play versus Madara already. If I'm not wrong, and Sephi won that 2-1.
We had Madara play against Ayo Richie. Sephi Black Madara. We haven't
I
played
think
yet.
they've played as well.
Okay.
On Sephi's team.
Okay, and then I stand corrected. But yeah, we still have quite a few players on the loser's side. We have Shurdle versus Oracle, and there's going to be a German gauntlet afterwards. Triton Rama and Isaac are waiting there. We have Jod versus Planted Medusa going against Xeon. We have Dabby versus Lisandro and Evil 46. All of those players play their matches and they're going against Ayo Richie. And yeah, we also have Lane versus Starbreaker. Loser's side.
Yes.
Loser's side top 8. So
Yep. Yeah, as you can hear, as you can see, we are going to have a lot of strong matches.
yeah.
Guys, we're gonna head into a short break. Apparently, that will be it for me for tonight, since I have to wake up tomorrow very early and work. So I need a bit of beauty sleep. I would like to thank you all for watching so far. Hope you enjoyed the commentary with me. Fraeon, it was a pleasure. Hopefully,
It was
soon
a pleasure.
again.
Hopefully.
And yeah, we're gonna head into a short break, and after that, it will be you and Sponchy for the rest of the tournament.
Yep. See you soon. Hello, and we are back, and we are back with the new commentators, Sponchy.
Hey!
They're replacing Mihawk for now. Mihawk said he wanted some beauty sleep because he needs to stay fabulous at work. I guess that's what he said. But
I'm beautiful enough, so I don't need beauty sleep.
yeah, and
That's why I'm up this late.
Yeah, that's it's the same for me too. It's like it's almost 11 o'clock nighttime. Anyway, we are gonna have the top 8 matches running now. We have for our first top 8 match, we're gonna have Madara versus Sephi Black. Okay, and we were supposed to have that, but they were quick on the draw. So our next matchup is going to be Big Nose versus Rukang. When we saw Rukang, he has a really aggressive playstyle. If you don't keep up with him, he's gonna pretty much just roll over you.
Yeah, when Rukang starts to get his offense in, it's just going to be the Rukang show for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And the thing is, as well, is that we've got some pretty strong Mishima players in the UK, especially with people like Joker, who Rukang plays with quite a lot. So he's going to be very familiar with this matchup.
You see, he's ready for the Mishima matchup, the Heihachi matchup, but is he ready for the Big Nose matchup? That's the question.
Yeah, that is very true.
He does, because Big Nose has an idiosyncratic style playing this game, as we've seen already. Well, yeah. Technically speaking, the chat is saying Bob is not Nawa Mishima. Well, he does have, which is really hard to whiff punish, by the way. So it's like an electric.
Yeah, he's like a Mishima, he's like a secondary Mishima.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, good sidewalk there.
Okay, doesn't get the second electric, but you got down for 2.
From a mile away.
Yeah.
Good block on the hell sweep.
Yep. And this should be it.
Thing about Rukang, he never does just one hell sweep. If the first one connects, he's going to do another one.
And when the second one connects, he's going to do the third one.
Yep.
Okay. Big Nose trying to flex on Rukang. And that's, as we see, yep.
Ooh, very nice.
You did hear a wall standing one coming out, but
yeah,
a bit late on that. Yeah.
Sometimes your hands move before your brain can actually react to the sounds.
Sometimes that's 100% of the time for me, but you know.
All the time. Rukang playing a lot more patient in this round.
And it's 2.
Rukang was playing a lot more patient in that round, but it just gave Big Nose more opportunities to pressure on.
Rounds that down balance 2 into another one. Okay. Oh, he still got the wall. Oh,
I know,
oh my days! What is this?
Oh, not like this. Not like this. Oh, again.
Oh.
Aye.
Yeah. Looks at range drive.
Just trading range drives.
Okay.
Guess it's wrong with the mix-up.
Yeah.
A lot of Bob players will go for the slide there, but
yeah. Well. I guess he's satisfied enough with the health, doesn't he?
Yeah. He's met the quota.
Okay, that was.
Didn't get a respawn there.
It's a launch, and this should be death. Gets the back free. There we go.
And there's game 1 to Rukang. Fight you anytime. So that was a very back and forth match.
Yeah, despite, I mean, it was back and forth, but it felt really quick. because the rounds were started like with things you never thought you'd see that like down back one plus 2 round start into another one.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's high level gameplay. That's all I'll say.
Yeah.
People just pull out the most random stuff.
Well, Wu-Tang takes the lead. Don't think there's going to be a lot of changes for this.
Is that right? Rukang has 2-0'd everybody.
So far?
Yeah. Currently, yeah, so if he wins this would be his 10th win in a row. Damn.
Round 1.
It's there.
Oh wait, I forgot about the thing.
What's the thing?
The curse.
Oh. That?
He's going to be a lot more sparing with those health.
Yeah.
Hey.
But you know what you have to do when you think that the other guy's blocking hell sweeps?
Do it again.
No, you go for CD2, of course.
Oh, yeah. Silly me.
Okay. Ooh. Get away.
Ooh.
And
Entire flashpoint.
I love that.
This?
I love that 1+2 step dance. It looks so silly.
It does. Coming from Heihachi as well.
Duck and
Ooh, random omens.
yeah,
Why not?
that's big note, right?
Yeah, that was big news.
CD1
Oh, CD1.
and the wall beckons.
Hey. Good side.
For the mid option there.
Round 4. Fight.
Just a single CD1 for me. Do it for me, Ryukan. Wait, dash into CD2.
Oh, this is the second electric there.
Down point 2 counter hit. And this is looking kind of bad for a big note.
Oh, yeah. And is this
What a whip punish! Not quite.
Yes, it
But
is.
then, yeah. And that truly was speed and weight.
It really was. Emphasis on the speed there. Like, those were some quick rounds.
Yeah. Well, both players, it was looking like once they got a hitter in, it was entirely their show. But Rukang, well, sorry to say, he got to party more.
Yeah. We got Rukang advancing to top 6 and sending Big Nose to loser's side. And unfortunately played off stream because they jumped the gun a little bit. Sephi Black and Madara. Sephi Black is in winner's side and Madara is on loser's side. And then if we look at the loser's side itself, we still need to see the winner of Dritten Rama and Shurdle to play Kaizoku Lars. The winner of that plays Starbreaker for a top 6 place. Then we have Xeon and Jod versus the winner of Dabby and Evil 46. Winner of that plays Ao Richie.
Yeah.
Winner of that will play the winner of Xeon and Jod, and then losers will go into top 6.
We already got 4 players in top 6. Rukang and Sephi Black in winner's side, and in the loser's side, waiting for their opponents. And let's see. We already. Let's see. Who did got who did Fergus lose to? He lost to Return Rama. 2-0
Oh.
even.
Interesting. I'm actually quite pleased that Sherdle has done Sherdle's done quite well in this one, especially given that Sherdle ended up going out quite early on last week. So it's nice to see that even though it's through losers, they're still putting up a really good fight.
Yeah. And we are playing the Sherdle versus Kaiser Glass matchup on stream.
Ooh.
And meanwhile, in the background, we are having the Dabi versus Evil 46.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also Xeon versus Jod going in the background. Ayo, which is waiting for his opponent there.
It was interesting seeing Richie lose to Madara. Is it Madara or Madara? I guess it's Madara.
Madara. I mean that's the Japanese, but I don't know how.
Yeah, I thought
how
it was a Naruto reference.
how as a German you'd pronounce it. I'm not so sure. But no one's watched Naruto.
I've actually never seen Naruto.
Yeah, well, I'm actually proud of you. The answer.
I was a Dragon Ball fan. I was Dragon Ball over Naruto.
Those are different decades, though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Dragon Ball was much earlier, and I got into anime way before Naruto became like popular over in the West. So yeah, and I was like, this is just Dragon Ball but with more filler.
Round 1.
Yeah, I know it's not.
Fight.
I was just thinking, how could that be? But we have Kaiser Glass and Sherdle on stream.
With the characters, this is what I would call a lover's quarrel.
Well,
because it is Lars versus Elisa.
Yeah, well, it is. I'm just maybe I'm not analyzing the story.
I mean, there's not really much to analyze. It's pretty cut and dry that like Lars just simps for Elisa.
And she's the killer bot. That has an activation code that turns her into something that just kills, basically.
Yeah,
killing machine.
Basically.
Anyway,
nice. Sherdle taking it back. Ooh.
While all of this lore has been happening,
yeah,
Sherdle has been taking the lead, but Kaiser Glass just needs one good hit. Okay, but there's the sauce.
Sherdle saves it. Then. One round apiece.
You know how the saying goes: when in doubt, chainsaws come.
Come on, Sherdle, where are those fundamentals you were telling me about?
And that's a spicy whip punish.
Yeah, that was a whip punish and a half. Oh, the Okizeme. I feel like Sherdle could be cracking under this pressure.
Yeah. And playing a bit tentative here. Last time free.
Good side walk. Shoe shine? No. Down for 4. Big spacing now.
Yep. It's a
good cut.
And we are going towards the wall. Oh, not quite. I was going to complain about the walls, but we didn't even get there.
I feel like I might have just been dropped. Because we know what it's like in Season 4 Lars.
Oh. 1 ring 2.
Alright, final round number 1.
This matchup has been so so even and so tight that I don't think Sherded is going to get the speed run.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to speedrun this time.
He
went for it! And a shift shine! Oh my god. Shuttle, what is...
Two.
Come on, plus frames. Shine again.
Ah, the down forward one.
Down forward 1. Shirtle starting to get their mojo back a little bit.
It's gonna be interesting to see what Kaiser is gonna do.
Yeah.
What stage is gonna pick? Or is he going to go for his Claudio? Because we did see that at one point.
Yeah, there is the Claudio. I still think the best one was when it doesn't even involve Kaiser Lars. It's literally just because he DQ'd for like what was it, Hessen Crash, when Pika took Kaizoku Lars' place and then just played Lars. And then we all learned that Pika has a Lars.
Well, the first tournament of this series was me saying, okay, this guy plays this character, he has Lars in his name, and then he picks Claudio. Okay.
He probably heard you say that and was
And
like,
then,
you know what?
then I say Tetsu plays me, Tetsu plays Claudio and Lydia,
And he picked
and then,
Lydia.
then he picks Miguel.
Oh!
It was the whole thing was like that. I call out characters because I know. So at one point I'm just saying, well, whatever, fuck it. They're probably gonna play like a Chloe or something.
I should get back to playing Chloe, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like my villain arc is coming soon.
I got some characters for you. You could also play Eliza.
Yeah, Eliza, Leroy, Fak.
You don't even need to do anything else. You just pick one of those characters and you're already hated by most of the community.
Mm.
You don't need to say anything to anyone. You just come to tournaments and play the characters and you're already hated.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was like, who was that? I think it was Evo Japan, the winner of Evo Japan 2019.
Oh,
They
right.
literally just practiced Leroy like the night before and they won it.
Oh, it was Book who won. He said just pick Leroy. That was his parting word for the tournament. Meanwhile,
Oh, drops the extension.
yeah.
But gets the reset on Witcher.
Yeah.
Good evasion there.
3, 4. Showed this substantial lead here. And back forward 2.
That was a good sidewalk there, but unfortunately it wasn't right to punish.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Good. Nice backdash. And,
Good patience from Kaizo Lars there as well, just waiting for something to happen.
That was an armor as well. Surprising that it wasn't counted.
Oh, but the...
Okay.
What is this?
Yeah. Oh, and a block.
Shirtle could have made a huge comeback after that low parry if it weren't for the misinputs.
Bit of a whiff there. Ooh, wait a minute. How long does that whiff?
Oh, wow.
Wait a minute.
That whiffed for a whole, like, 30 seconds.
And that's a heartbreaker. No range on that one. And the slide.
Damn.
And it's match point from Shirtle here. Ooh, and that's...
Oh, this head setups, I feel like they're not working in Shirtle's favor, and he's still doing it.
Half-life gun. That could have been a better punish.
Ooh.
KO.
Almost a perfect from Kazukulaz there. Almost got a perfect of their own, but never mind. We take those
Yeah.
for a broken.
Did I know? Did I see correctly? They have the same amount of wins.
I'm not sure.
I think I saw it. They had 1,643 both of them.
Oh wow.
We're going downstairs, huh? Ooh, drops the combo. Never
Oh, the
mind.
orbital! God, this
Yeah.
Ooh. Always surprises me, Shoeshine. Always surprises me the amount of
Oh, goals for the unblockable.
Damn! Shuttle, you are playing with your food right now.
Unfortunate unblockable man. I was going to say that's a new move, but we are already playing. We've already been playing this season for almost 2 years now.
Yeah. I don't know. I see Shuttle play and I learn something new because I'm always taking notes. I big up Shuttle a lot because he's been helping me with like my mentality towards getting better at Tekken and stuff. So like big ups to Shuttle for that. But yeah, last chance saloon for both of these players. What do we think is going to happen? Do we think it's going to be?
Meanwhile, we have Dabby beating Evil in the loser's side. Then we have AO Rich versus Dabby. Dabby has one of the matches. Yeah.
Damn. See, I thought Shurda was actually going to pick the Marduk because they pulled off some pretty insane robberies with their Marduk before. It's interesting that they've gone for the Infinite, I guess, to sort of negate the amount of war carry Lars has.
Yeah, well, that's one of the issues, and I don't think Alisa's wall control or wall combos are that good either. And on the other hand, she's one of the best movers in the game. So
Yeah.
but yes, yeah, we're starting the back for a counter hit there. Trying to go for another one.
Trading down 4 points. Good interrupt.
And a bit unfortunate for Kaiser Glass that the Arc Blast doesn't have the range to want it to, because he has been on point with reacting to a whiff, but
Yeah.
it's just the Arc Blast that has no range for it. I think he could use the forward back too, but that's kind of that's an annoying that's an annoying input to do.
Yeah.
We punish.
There we go.
Sidestep rage drive.
That was the first combo in the entire game. It happened right at the end of the first round. They're both playing a lot more reserve now.
Yeah. Just holding away. Kaiser Glass taking a bit more risk because he is using the down back.
There's the orbital.
Yeah. Ooh, trying to go for an Orky and
Journal's getting good reads with these sidesteps and sideboards,
Yeah.
but just not punishing quick enough.
back what? Ooh.
Round 3. Fight.
Back four. We are playing kind of slow here.
We need some like
Yeah.
pretty like golf commentary now.
Well, that's what I've been doing the whole time. No.
That's what it's like commentating with Levans. He's always just so chill. I love it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Souls are out.
They are. Oh, they could have punished that.
Oh.
Okay, big risk paid off for Shirtle there. Now Shirtle on match point.
And this time Kaiser Glass didn't go for the arc blast, just go for.
Yeah.
Okay, going for.
Shirtle using a lot more risky moves in this round.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the arc blast.
Yep.
There's the hard mode extension.
Yeah. Welcome to mix-ups. Yeah.
Hey, yeah. Oh, more head spins set up.
Okay, we are on final round.
Fight.
Either player could take it. Ooh.
Counter hit.
Starting off well for Kaiser Glass.
There's Oki. Oh, this might be a blender situation. You never
Yeah.
know. Shirtle
Just needs one, and there we. The slide.
Kaiser Glass closes out with a perfect to knock Shirtle out and advance to top 6.
Oh, not quite.
Oh
He's
wait,
still-
no,
we-
sorry.
We're still in
My
top.
mistake.
He needs to go through Starbreaker first.
Yeah,
Then he's top 6.
Go through Starbreaker. Yeah,
Same goes for
I hadn't scrolled to the right on my start page.
Sometimes it takes a bit for the browser to scroll. Start isn't the best optimized website, and that's me being generous. See what our next matchup is. Do it. Okay.
Oh,
So we're moving on with Kaiser Glass versus Starbreaker, because we have the Ao Richie versus Dabby match going in the background. And the winner of that is going against Jod. And then the winner of those is going against. Then we're going to top 6, where Jod is going against Madara. And the winner of the. Well, yeah. Jod is going against. Winner of. What am I talking about? The winner of Jod versus whoever wins the A Rich versus W match is going against Big Nose. And the winner of this matchup, Starbreaker versus Kaiser Glass, is going against Madara.
I'm remembering winners. We have Rukang
And Sephi.
and Yala Sefi. This is when Starbreaker pulls out like a pocket Steve or something.
Well, I would assume if he's playing Brian, he's probably playing Devil Jin or Heihachi or there's a bunch of characters that fit that mold. I know all of these guys who play some Mishima are also playing Brian.
Yeah,
And if they're playing some Mishima, they're also dabbling in all of the Mishimas. And
yeah. It's
Jin.
like you play one Mishima, you play them all.
Yeah, pretty much. But so we are not having any surprises here. Suk, well, this is a pretty interesting stage. But it's
Yeah.
sort of small, and you start at
Well, I mean, it's the
angle.
smallest stage in the game, isn't it?
Yeah.
Round one.
Is it? I think. Well, it might be. Mishima Dojo is also pretty small, so. And then there's Hammerhead.
Yeah, but I think out of those, Suk is the smallest one.
I mean, it might feel like it's smallest when it starts at an angle. So
Yeah.
you're at the wall right way, compared to the other stages where you kind of start like orthogonally.
Yeah.
Yeah,
KO. Round two.
but
And already Kaizoku Lod's
Yeah.
one round up against Starbreaker.
yeah. And Particulars.
There's the counter.
Okay. Yeah.
Starbreaker
It's so
unable to
much
convert.
worse. Yeah, 1-4.
Round 3.
I mean, if it works.
Huh? And shit into 1-1-3. Starbreaker is going quite anything. Okay, and that was quite a bit of a save, considering how the walls were there. And mashing between walls and 2-1. That's not good for you.
Fight.
Yeah, I feel like this is a mixture of awareness and happenstance. Like, just being lucky is really working in Kazoku Lars' favor right now.
Oh.
I thought that was gonna right?
Yeah, that's all you get.
Hatchet.
Good punish. Now we're playing a bit more tentative.
Go breaking. Wall bounce. Oh, that could work really well. Another hatchet kick. There we go.
Yeah.
Final round.
Round start hatchet kick. Let's go.
Now,
Oh.
who dares to push a button? Okay, we're finally in.
There's the hat.
Yeah.
There's another one. There's another one.
And another one.
How many hatchet kicks did you order today? Good punish. You got
And
another
one hit
I got
away.
another.
Okay.
Damn. Can you believe that's only the first game? It feels like that went on for a while.
Yeah, it did. Because there was a lot of waiting before either player decided to go in.
Yeah.
Even then it was mostly small pokes. Well, small pokes, but do you count hatches as small poke? Kinda don't. You kinda don't, but it's as considering how safe it is now.
Oh yeah.
It might count as a small poke. It just does a ton of damage.
I still keep trying to punish hatchet with the while standing free. And I'm a Kunimitsu, so yeah. Bad habits. Bad habits.
Well, it's kind of sad when you don't have that 13 punish. That's scary. But if you do, then that's completely fine. If you're someone like Kazuya, then your life's set.
Starbreaker going for another smaller stage, going for Abandoned Temple this time.
Yeah. Oh, this seems to be his stage of choice. We've seen him pick this quite a few times here.
Round 1. Fight.
And again, it's more of the same now. Just little pokes, just waiting for that one big opening.
Yeah. Bit of a con hit, but not too. That was quite a bit of a weight. Just punishing with jabs now.
Breaking news, top 6 qualifier will be Jod versus Aorichi. Ooh.
Trying to go for the unblockable there, but Starbreaker.
I mean, props to Kaizoku Lars for trying it.
Fight.
Well, if you only get big jab, then it's not that much of a big deal, but I'm pretty sure Starbreaker will have something.
He can react to hatchets.
Or punish though.
Oh, that was a
Try-
good low parry there.
Trying to go for low shenanigans.
Oh, that's all. Oh no!
Yeah,
Don't do
that's-
this. Don't do
yeah.
this. Oh,
Round 3.
that was disgusting.
Okay, we're doing taunts in the open. So we know Starbreaker is feeling himself a bit.
Oh yeah, but there's the sidewalk from Kaizoku Lars. Getting the flow back a bit. Wall bounce.
Ooh, no! Well, he was going for the air throw, but I'm surprised that missed.
Mm. Dude, that rushes. Damn.
Again, yeah. Okay, with
I feel like that throw should have connected there.
and back
throw
throw.
into it.
And just like that, it's a match point for Kaizoku Lars.
Mm. Starbreaker wins this one. They'll need to play one more match
Yeah.
to end this game.
It's good for Kaizoku Lars though.
Mm. Both near enough even with the life leads.
Yeah. It's a bit of a float there. Not too bad though. Ooh, okay.
Raid. Oh, both in rage.
Mm.
Oh, be careful. Rage spent by Kaizoku, and they get the round, the game, and the set. Goes to Kaizoku Lars. 2-0. Ooh.
So, Kaizoku Lars is facing against Madara.
Mm. So now we just got to see who's going to be going against Big Nose. Have Jod and Aorichi played each other yet?
I'm pretty sure. Somehow I feel like this is Aorichi's first time in this particular tournament series.
Mm.
This season, if nothing else.
Oh no, they did play earlier. And Richie won 2-1.
They played off stream, yeah. They played off stream, but we haven't seen them play. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so Jordan Aorichi will be off screen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So Kaizoku
We're
Lars.
saving. We're saving.
Yeah. So we are moving on to. There's a bit of a Kaizoku Lars gauntlet then. And we are moving on to Madara. This is Kaizoku Lars.
Yeah. I feel like if you're Kaizoku Lars, you've had a lot, like, your hands are very much warmed up now, whereas Madara, you've had a break. You know, I feel like that can actually factor in how well you do. Because it's always like, oh yeah, just need a button check or something like that. But Madara's had a pretty substantial break.
Also depends on how nervous Kaizoku Lars was the last match. If he was nervous at all, then it might affect it. But then again, it was 2-0, so it wasn't like it was going right to the last bit of health. So it might be okay for Kaizoku Lars, but it's not like. But we've seen. We might have seen this matchup before as well. Well, not this tournament, but.
Round 1. Fight.
The Vermilion Gate.
Yeah. Excellent sidewalk.
You see the gates on the end
Yeah.
are Vermilion colored.
Okay.
Sidewalk.
Oh, break the wall.
No,
Yeah.
you need to switch back
Maybe,
to
yeah.
whatever Anyway,
Yeah, that's...
they could have got the extension after the balcony and that was just sealed the deal. But what happened there? Did they miss input?
I mean... I think the issue was that Madara was kind of like... he was... well, he's... Well, what's good? It's looking like... Oh my god.
Magic Pixel saves lives, people.
He was... Madara was back turned there when the balcony was broken. So he was trying to go for something that spiked. And he didn't get it because back tail combos be like that sometimes. But maybe he shouldn't have broken the balcony anyway. That maybe that's the. But also Madara isn't launch punishable moves here, so. If you can trust something Kaiser Kulati that is ready to whiff punish, even though he has been having issues with the Arc Blast. Yeah. It hasn't reached that far. Ooh, trying to jump out, but
yeah. Anti-air. Just one. That's all you need.
Oh, it seemed like down bird one was enough. Okay, I got a bit of shenanigans here.
It's almost like a repeat of the last three Kaizoku last matches. Just went for one big opening, and there it comes from Madara.
Yeah, only has one bar.
Double Replicant.
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of spring kicks.
Back one. Looks fun mixer. Okay, time's a ticking. And then
I think they both realized.
I think that was a jab, but he got forward one. You probably don't want to do that too much. It's launch punishable anyway.
Yeah.
Or 1-1. That's another option.
Double Replicant.
Yeah, Max Replicant. Yep.
And here's Kaizoku's answer now. One wall all the way to the other. Doesn't get the wall combo, unfortunately.
Side roll into while standing one because the I can kind of blame the wall because the angle was kind of weak. Trying to go fish for count hits. Just go for wall slicer. That was that.
Maximum cancel.
Okay. You. This might hurt. Just a bit.
God! 3/4 of the life bar just gone in that one combo.
It's like when your dentist says it might hurt just a bit.
Yeah, just a bit. Smart block there.
But just gets two. Yeah. If there's a moment where he needs to start activating the cheat engine, it would be now.
The cheat engine. Who was it that oh god, who was it? Lane? Accused of Skyto Rush. That was it. Kuiper accused Skyto Rush of cheating, didn't they?
It was Kaiser Kulati, yeah.
Oh right, yeah. But then wasn't there an alleged cheater in ICFC last week as well? Or the week before?
It was. Yeah, there was one. It was what? They also played here. Kothi Sanai. That was the nickname. Right. Someone, and there was suspicion that that they were cheating. Yeah. But I don't know whether anything came out of it.
Yeah, all I saw was Hyper just posting loads of pictures of like VAR and stuff, being like, "Oh, checking for cheaters," and it's like, just tell us what happened, man. Anyway,
Well, we're going to the island paradise, right?
This might be amusing.
Probably the best song in the game.
Round 1.
After Jacob helipad at night, of course. Quite a
I
good
think
one.
the Tekken 4 remix is probably my favorite in the soundtrack.
The one downstairs, the kitchen, right? Yeah. We might get to hear it now.
Wait. See, I willed it into existence, and there's a back four for Kazoku last to take the first round.
2. Fight.
Yeah. Not too scary blocking that, because, you know, if they only get 174 then. Life's good. Think we're at the wall. Yes. Bam. Got back one.
Doesn't
Okay,
break,
wait,
that's
wait.
what plus 2.
We are switching sides though.
Oh, there's the
and-
resplat. And again, and again.
Oh, doesn't get. Oh,
Stand up.
yeah.
Round 3.
The players heard you.
Fight.
Cancel forward one into the records.
You gotta have cojones to just dash in your opponent's face and not do anything.
Okay. Kaiser is not doing anything. Just a singular back one, and we are back to the.
Chipping away at the trees.
You don't want to whiff. You don't want to do anything. That's my.
Yeah. Good break.
Oh no!
Could have punished that.
That could have been it.
That
Wow,
could have
what
been
a-
it. Oh, there's the counter hit.
KO.
Down back 3.
Round
Man.
4. Fight.
Again, another counter hit.
That's the old down throw too. The good old days.
Waste
Right.
of that.
Oh, gets a wall spat. Well, wall bounce actually.
The sidewall again.
Okay.
Into an
Double
oh.
okay.
Them
Back to
sidewall.
again. Ooh, wasn't okay. Could have been so much.
Doing
better.
this to me, Kazoku. Stop just dashing in. You're gonna make me you're gonna make my heart skip a beat here, man.
And that's it. Anyway, you loser.
Dead re-rave.
Final round. Fight.
Okay,
Ooh, got down forward 2.
that was one standing one.
Ah,
Oof. Okay, no way punishing that. That could have been so much worse. Yeah, of course, a singular wrecker.
and look at the life lead that Kazoku Lost has now.
Whoa, not
Oh,
quite.
too soon a bit.
Yeah, that wasn't close enough for the wall bounce though. When trying to do a back three to no dice.
One apiece, one apiece.
Yeah.
Bearing
You know
in mind
what?
This is, even though it's top 6, still first to 2 for losers.
You know what we haven't seen Madara do yet?
What?
Paris. The mid pair.
Oh my god, yeah. We haven't.
We haven't seen. we haven't seen him do any of that.
Do you know why though?
I have no idea.
Because they're predictable.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Sorry, I had to. It was too easy.
Kind of a shame he doesn't have the super parry though,
Yeah.
where he slams you into the ground and says "die forever."
Die forever.
But I don't think he has that even in 15 either, so I don't know.
I don't think he has a super power, but I know he does yell "die forever" in one of the supers. I think he's actually just before Deadly Rave, he just yells "die forever." I want to play 15, but a lot of my friends are saying to play DNF instead if I want a game to play like just for fun.
Well, I don't care for DNF. It's got some pretty big issues for me.
Apparently, it's so janky. Like there are characters that actually have full screen grabs.
Yeah, well,
This might be amusing.
that's not the part that I'm against.
Ah, okay.
But
Okay.
but there's also no movement in that game. Like literally, like you're just stuck to the ground.
Ooh. Good sidewalk.
But,
No?
yeah.
Get off.
I think Kaiser Glass is a-okay with this stage pick now.
If it didn't work once, do it again. Why not?
Yep. So we've seen Kaiser Glass pick Infinite as well, so
Yeah. The thing is, as well, is that the amount of space that's created after the big combos from Lars can be used to Lars' advantage, like using silent and dynamic entry concepts.
okay. Gets count hit, get out 3. This is gonna be kind of tough. He goes for a mix-up, and the
Very
time,
nice.
yeah, timer was at 7 seconds, so
But it's like I was saying, like even though there's this huge ball carry, the amount of space that is created after combos, like Kazoku Lars did at the end there, just using silent and dynamic entry for the mix-ups and then with the rage strike.
trying to sidewalk and get that 2-4-1, but so far no dice, and just when I said that he's not, look what happened.
Does that count as the curse?
Oh, well, what I got. I don't know. Maybe this time it was a blessing.
Fight.
Yeah.
A commentator's blessing. I'm such a nice god. I'm a benevolent god here. Again, you can see you see Warrior trying to fish for the sidewalk. Yeah. Back 3. And Kaiser Glass is
Ooh, again!
and you know what this is? This is called death. And he had the rage outlet as well.
Yeah. this is Kaizoku Lars dying forever. This is what it is. Good duck and punish.
Yeah.
God, the life bleed. All Mother really needs to do is just be patient. For 30
Yeah.
seconds.
Oh no! Okay. Go break.
Oh, that
whip
was
punish.
a good whip punish.
You win.
I'm actually surprised at whip. That low has mad range. Like range 3 low, but I guess not this time.
Could have been due to the backdash animation. You never
Yeah.
know. It's that cheat engine.
But Yeah, the Manara making it well. Manara making it forward. Kaiser down at shared fifth place. I think his best position has been fourth so far. So he hasn't been doing bad at all. He's just missed the. He's just missed the top four, top three places placing by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah.
But we might see that this season because this is the fourth tournament. We still have 3 left.
Yeah. Still got 3 left. But talking about this tournament, we've now got Big Nose versus Jod coming up.
So we have a character in Nina that likes to do sidestep pressure, and we have Big Nose who likes to do the 1+2 side dance.
Yeah. Do you know what? I feel like this is a lukewarm take.
Yeah.
I think Nina has the worst looking rage art in the game.
Let's see. I'm actually thinking. I'm actually have to think. Well, there's Negan's, which also takes way too long.
Yeah.
I think Negan's animations suck in general.
I think one of the reasons why I say it's the worst is because there's no continuity. She spends all the time essentially working your head and all that to then flip you over and break your arm. You know?
Well, that's the WWE approach, right?
What? Nah. See, here's the thing though, right? Because I wrestle, it's like if you're gonna work the head, you stay on the head. You don't just move to another body part just because. You stay on the head.
But do you wrestle or do you show wrestle? There's a difference.
I WWE wrestle.
Okay.
So, yeah. As soon as you said, "Oh, it's WWE rules," I was like, "Ah, wait a damn minute." Man actually said, like, "Well, actually."
I didn't say action.
No, I'm saying that's basically what I did.
KO.
Meanwhile,
Round 2.
Josh takes the first round.
Okay. That's quite a few quote-unquote ones. Misses the ending though. Never mind. Went the wall. Okay. Jod is certainly going in here.
Oh yeah,
Fight.
just running all over Big Nose in these last 2 rounds. And they keep pressure. That's the question. Usually,
Okay. And we're going to the wall. So. Tries to go for the bonbon. No. Okay. And this is all Jod.
oh. Yeah.
Just unless okay, just gets a down bar.
See, I was thinking originally that, like, say by the 3rd round, your opponent looking at these games, they usually have a slightly better feel for how their opponent plays and stuff, so they can start to mount a bit of a comeback. But that was, yeah, you were right. That was all Jod.
Well, at least now Big Nose has a bit of time to think about it.
Yeah.
But it's the thing with Nina though. You almost all the Ninas you play against, there are these kinds of eyes that sweat away, and if you do it wrong, then they might as well bite you as well, and then it's gonna be pain town. Duomo di Sirio.
Nice. See.
So we need to see what
Fight.
Big Nose decides to do against John, or is John just gonna run over?
I feel Big Nose is gonna be.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna
Okay.
say they're gonna be a lot more patient, but then they just throw out electrics that close, so maybe not.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Gets
yeah.
a whip punish. This is the best Big Nose has done so far. Finally got a hit. 4-3. Oof. And now.
Who does Nina think she is? Armor King?
Okay.
Oh, again another electric.
Round 2. Fight.
Big Nose trying to space that Hell Sweep and not having. While standing 2. That's not the button.
Ooh, interesting.
And we are inching towards the wall here. Back four. Blocks the Hell Sweep. But this wall angle will be kind of weird. Unless we go to the corner, then it won't.
Ooh. That was Jod's round.
Yeah.
Man.
Round 3. Fight.
Back four again.
That sidewalk
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, but could have got a launch. That's good. Don't want to challenge Heihachi too much from -2 because it's you might get hit by 1 back 2. Especially when Heihachi has rage. You definitely don't want to. Wow, that's a good side step.
Round 4. Fight.
How did that happen?
Magic, that's how.
Yeah.
That's 6 spell sweeps in a row, man.
And now John is just getting hammered by lows.
Yeah.
Mustang too. Trying to go for a string there, but
I think today we learned that Jod doesn't duck. There's so many lows.
I guess that's the adaptation then. You just hammer your opponent with lows until they, well, if they just die then and there, then that's fine, right?
Yeah. Just, hit them until they die.
That's also how you beat the icon of sin in Doom 2, but just hit
That's
it
how you
until
beat
it dies.
everybody in Doom. Just hit them until they die.
But you haven't seen the icon of sin.
Yeah, I have with John Romero's head. Just gotta hit it until it dies.
I have an option select here. I was talking about the Doom Eternal version of Icon of Sin.
Ah. You said Doom 2. You said Doom 2, not Doom Eternal.
I switched the context in between the sentences, right? Anyway, enjoyed switch costumes, so I assume this is the winning costume, right?
Yeah.
Unless you get an electric.
I love doing that, like going into character select and then being like, I'm not changing character, I'm just changing costumes.
To the wall.
Damage.
60% gone. And I can just get the hell away.
Just
Yeah,
his
that was-
Central laughing in the background.
Okay, finally playing a bit slow.
Ooh, damn. I was gonna say Jod's basically controlling the pace.
Good side step, but no. Okay, so now Jod isn't blocking mid.
Round 3. Fight.
So that's the strat. You hit them. Oh, okay. There's a weapon for, and that's the wall. Bam.
Doesn't look good.
It should be there, unless.
Ooh,
Okay.
back turn. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
When did they go start throwing out fireballs?
Needs to stay up for 2-1.
Another load.
Yeah.
Ooh.
We are back to the lows. I see.
Big Nose had a plan and it worked. Might as well go back to it.
Unless you get hit by the blonde bomb, you're dead.
KO.
Final round.
Final round. Fight.
More lows. Moment.
Again. There's a punish. Ooh, that's gonna be the launch.
There's that move from the Tekken trailer.
Jod needs a launch.
One.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh,
that's it.
and that's it.
KO.
Damn.
So close, so close.
What's done is done.
See, that was a commentator's
Just like
blessing
you
again.
said.
I said he needs a launch, and the moment I
And
said
John
that,
got the launch.
yeah, Jod needed the launch.
To be fair,
It-
you
it-
said
not
you
needed.
said you said he needs a launch. You never
Yeah.
specified who, so you're good either way.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. But I did talk about Jod because Big Nose just needed a downfall.
But yeah, so now we've got in our losers semi, we're gonna have Madara 521 versus Jod. I don't know if they're gonna play next or we're gonna do winners final first. Okay, we're doing Jod versus Madara. Hell sweeps Tsunami minus 14 now. Damn.
We got, let's see, we got two Germans in top 4, and then we have Rukang, British, Jod from France. Top 6 also had Kaiser Kulas and Big Nose.
Rukang has been doing really well in placements recently, just consistently placing top 8 or higher.
But his hands have gotten pretty cold while we've been playing all of these matches.
Yeah.
On the loser's side. Same goes for Sephi Black, but we'll see how it goes for them. But before that, we have the losers top 4 match, which is going to be Madara versus Jod.
On Brimstone and Fire.
Everyone seems to have S in combo Shaden for some reason. I guess that's the easiest thing to do. Combo damage.
Yeah.
Round 1.
Yeah, it's like if you know the combos and you can, especially with like wall damage and stuff, it's easy to get like a high ranking for combo damage. Damn!
That's some first type to blow. Okay.
That was
of a
interesting
setup.
not thinking about Oki instead of the wall damage.
Okay. That's also interesting. Going for. And there's a wall combo. Well, wall bounce combo.
KO.
And a down
No,
tilt.
I learned the other day why Nino's dressed as a bride.
Yeah. Yeah. But there's some story about Anna assassinating her husband to be or something.
Yeah. Well, no,
I think that was a thing, but or was it?
It's just, why can't they just get along?
Like in the Tekken movies.
Like in the Tekken movies, yeah. We don't talk about what happened in the live action one.
Have you seen the second one? It's called Kazuya's Revenge.
There's a second one?
it's
Oh my
uh,
god, no.
it's done with like a budget of maybe $1,000 or something. It's like what are these what's the company that makes those Asylum movies? Yeah, it's that quality.
Oh wow.
Gets a counter hit downfall.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, we have someone getting a counter hit downfall.
Fight.
love ballsy. Hey.
Bam. Oh, and that's thing you should dark. Gets hit by downfall 2,
Perfect.
and there we go.
Final
Damn.
round.
First game, final round already.
Going for a magic fall. Good punish.
One.
Yeah, Madara is kinda waiting for his chance.
Twice in a row.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, wait, cut back turn. Oh, that's
Stop.
unfortunate for George.
He's dead.
Defo. Damn. Give in to your fears, huh?
Give in to your fears.
The moment I saw the splat back into the wall, I realized that's he's going for the back turn setup. And
Yeah.
if Jod wakes up, then he's dead, and that's what happened.
Yeah. I saw that and I realized the back turn. And it was like, the same thing happened in 2 games against Kazoku Lars. It's like, what is the I guess criteria for that to happen, especially in back.
Well, I'm not completely sure, but it involves doing the resplat, and then you have enough time to walk behind your opponent.
I see.
It's not it's not unlike the Akuma setups, I think. Jod going for soup.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at this point, I think this is kind of because you don't want to be near the wall with keys either.
Fight.
I mean, sure, Dina is super annoying there.
Yeah, that is very true.
Ultimate tackle. You know what the funny thing is about Geese back 2, right?
What?
And it was a wall bounce before it was a universal mechanic. It was a wall bounce in season 1 before they introduced wall bounces as a universal mechanic.
Damn.
That's the funny thing.
KO. Round 2.
Also, just want to do a quick shout out to the match Reno.
Yeah.
Remember to claim your codes. Literally, it's just a couple clicks. Click the link that's just been posted in the chat. Click claim
Yeah.
code, and you make a free contribution to the Match Arena prize pool, and 100% of that goes to the players. So, if you want to help out, that's the way to do it.
We have 35 codes left, and we have 100 people watching. So we should have enough people just to click the link. And if you want to help some more, there's also the sponsor quest, I think, which also some of them just involve clicking a link to some site, and then you just close the site and you're done.
Yeah, it's literally just like visit a link, follow someone on Twitter.
Well, following that, those are the ones that I'm not doing. following ad accounts, but you know. Yeah, there's a back two again, and yeah, this time Judd wasn't waking up, so cognizant. I kind of like that.
Round 4.
You notice your guy isn't waking up, so you just toss him.
Just do it.
Ooh, and what? But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. You're not dead yet.
Ooh. 2/3, one combo.
Yeah,
There's wall bound.
Now you're dead.
Now you're dead. Stand up.
Perfect. Final
Picking someone off the ground and going, stand up. And then throwing them again.
That was literally 2 launches.
King shit. Low parry. Oh, Marder is switched on right.
Goes for double. Geese is slightly minus after the double, so. But it seemed like we haven't seen any challenging situation yet.
Yeah. I'm really moving around. This looks so stuffy.
Yep. Jord getting a conic launch.
Butterfly.
That was funky. 1 hit away and 1-1.
1-1.
You know what hurts? You know what hurts?
What?
Madara had 2.5 bars to spend.
That was Madara's round to lose.
Yeah.
I won't lie. They fumbled the bag there.
Yeah,
But they still have one more chance at advancing to losers finals.
sure. It is 1-1, and then after this we're going to be moving on first 3 matches. But then we have the winners final, the losers final, and the... Okay. I'm just gonna be the example here. Now I click the claim code button, yes, and now there's 34 code left.
Mm.
You can do it too.
As well, you can do it on your phone, your iPad, your PC. I was even saying to one of my TO friends, you should do a thing where, like, as they enter, you have to make sure that they've done Match Arena.
Bring it on. I'll destroy
Nah,
you all.
that usually doesn't mean that'll just mean that you'll have like half the entrance, I think. It's not that it's a like extra inconvenience. It's always like
So,
that'd be my guess. I mean it's it's essentially nothing.
what the hell was that? I'm sorry for cutting you off there, Fraeon, but what was that?
You just like to dance, I guess.
But yeah, no, I think you're right. That It's not an inconvenience, but you can see like a lot of players will be like, oh, I have to do one more thing now.
Yeah, it's one more thing, but that one more thing might be enough to discourage some players.
Yeah, it'd be the straw that breaks the camel's back. Or that breaks the player's arcade tech.
Yeah.
Oh, into the wall bound.
Yeah. Double repo. Yeah. Again.
Well, that's counter hit
We
so
are
many times.
we are breaking the wall. Not quite.
Oh! Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I kind of agree with that.
I was about to go monkey.
Yeah, that was probably the best Madara could do. Just
Yeah.
stay on the ground. Just
Stay
wait
on the
for
ground.
hit. Wait for the hit. Don't even think about it. This will hurt slight bit.
Kill though, but that will. Damn.
Stop.
Round 3. Fight.
Cheat and
Go for the meeting. Try to go
Again?
for the setup. Okay.
oh my god.
This-
Why
Yeah.
you do this, bro? Why you do this to me? I do not like it. Woo.
That's the mid.
Ooh, that was a good duck.
Punish.
All right, Madara on match point now.
Fight.
Yep. We're doing.
As it has been for pretty much every game Madara's played so far.
Close. Are we breaking the wall? Yeah. Not quite.
Ooh, just shy of the wall there.
They're just circling around the wall, but we are not breaking. That's gonna be death.
That's all she wrote.
Yeah.
And throw it in the throat.
Jod goes down fourth. Madara moves on to losers final
Mm-hmm.
to wait his opponent, which is gonna be. Well, it's gonna be someone from the Rukang City Black matchup, and this is a matchup with that is pretty old school if you think about it.
Yeah, the Bob
Both
and
are-
matchup,
Yeah,
especially
yeah.
with vet players like Rukang and Sephi Black.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I'm trying to think. Do we have that many Miguels in the UK that Rukang would play against? We have people that have Miguels, but I don't know any Miguel mains. But then again, I feel like Rukang and Sephi Black must play quite a few times.
Miguel mains in general.
Mm.
How many other? Like, think of like Sethi Black.
Yeah,
and
but
then what?
I'm thinking about like Miguel mains in the UK.
Miguel mains in the UK. But I was thinking in general. Like,
Yeah, like in general.
can you list how many in general outside
Uh,
of Sethi Black?
That's the thing, like I was saying, there are people that have a Miguel but are not Miguel mains.
Yeah.
Like Smudge is a pretty good Miguel. Sensei Salam has Miguel.
Yeah.
But I can't actually think of any Miguel mains.
Like, to me, there's like Sethi Black, and then I have to think Han and think, does Glaciating even play anymore? And that's the and then maybe
There's
Ao
Ekmar.
at some point.
Yeah,
But that's
Well,
but
Ao's-
that's oh, there's
That was
four
on
one.
the Famitsu now, aren't they?
Yeah. So there's three people that come to mind.
Yeah. There's Hexmark as well.
X mark. Okay.
But again, Hexmark is French. Yeah,
Oh,
actually.
but even so, that's 4 players.
Yeah.
That's 4 players. That-
There's 4 Miguels in the world.
in the
My
entire
God.
world.
Round 1.
As I felt like we have like 3 Bob players, and 2 of them are from the UK anyway.
And then there's DBP.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a guy.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Asim and
Yeah.
Rukang.
This doesn't like the guy who plays the whole cast, right?
Yeah, Asim was the guy that beat Super Akuma with Akuma.
Round 2.
He used to be really bad at the matchup, but that was like the first 2 seasons, right?
Well, nah, see, I remember it was basically Asim said that Super Akuma was carried by Akuma. So then learned to play Akuma and then beat him in a mirror match. He also beat Kudans with Katarina. A lot slower.
Slightly
pace now.
even here.
That first match went by in such a blur, and now the pace is just slowed right down.
Yeah,
KO.
but not for lack of trying with Rukang.
Fight.
It's just that Sephi is so good at slowing the pace down.
Oh yeah, savage.
Could have been so much worse, but forward 2-3 hurts quite a bit as well. But up. Down one.
Just trading down forward ones now. Look at that. 10 ones.
That's punish. And now Rukang just needs to not get impatient.
KO.
Ooh, that's a new move that I've seen.
Round 4. Fight.
That was. I'm pretty sure that's relatively new. New move. Season 3 or season 4. And it worked against Kaiser Glass almost every time, so I actually don't think he blocked the second hit.
No, I don't think
Oh no. And this looks okay, go for the 1-1-3, whips.
good decision to stay down. We're gonna see the
Yeah.
slide. No, we're not.
Them in.
We see the mid. Hell sweep.
Yes. But is he going for a second one? That's the question.
Oh, they were. It got interrupted. Low parry.
Oh no.
And that's going to be game 1 to Rukang.
Yep.
Oh, not!
Oh,
There's low parry for Sephi. What?
No!
There. Oh.
Too far for the back three. That's really unfortunate. Sweep again.
Add another one.
Sweep. Oh! That's
1-1-2. Throw breaking.
kind of scary though. We are about even, but Sephi does have rage. Ooh, and so unfortunate though.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate for Rukang, especially dropping that back three right at the end. Well, I wonder what's gonna happen next. Are we gonna see a character swap or a stage pick?
I know he's going for his Roger Junior. That's what he's gonna do.
It's like there are definite things in life when it comes to Tekken. King players will choose Forgotten Realm. Rukang will pick Soup.
Everyone has a favorite stage, right?
Yeah. I was playing we were doing an offline and this King player who everybody loves, he's like a national treasure, Temphu Ibis.
Yeah.
He lost, so we were like, oh, he's going to Forgotten Realm. Genuinely, went on every other stage, waiting for like the little previews to play out and everything.
Round one.
I think he like went around every stage twice before getting to the Forgotten Realm.
That's how you should do it. Keep people on your toes.
I think the best one he did though was that it was that meltdown. He actually gave his stick to his opponent. Was like, "You do the honors."
Gets a hop kick.
KO.
Mid low.
Round two.
Why Bob has a hop kick and why it's safe is anyone's guess, but no.
Because he is speedy and weighty. Come on, do it again. Not seen too many back ones from Seth.
Yeah.
Round three. Fight.
And this has been pretty quick. Gone for Wu-Tang. And yeah, that's CD1. You try to with punish.
And second, we'll have to play against the man who's just been tearing through losers, Margaret 531.
Oh, wait. It's 1-1, right?
Okay, so
I know you want want your friends to advance
here is the
quickly.
thing. Here is the thing. I can't count. So I'm just like, yeah, they won.
We still have we even this match won't be the last one. We still have at least 2 matches to go.
Winners finals is first to 3, right?
Yeah, and losers finals and grand finals. We are going.
Yeah, because I saw on the thing he actually said first to 2,
Fight.
like on the overlay. All right.
Hell sweep again. Oh, this time. Okay.
He's wised up to the pattern. Oh, hello. Superman punch. Cross ups. What? Cross ups in my Tekken?
I really love the neutral hop kick punish for hell sweep. That's the ultimate. Take that the hell out of my face.
Yeah.
Punish.
This is my house. Down forward 1 odds.
Yeah.
With a down forward 1.
Okay, back to 2-4.
Back on.
Not gonna kill with this quite yet.
Ooh, drops the extension.
And we're
Oh, debating it.
Oh, yeah.
Round
Unlucky
It was-
Wu-Tang.
It was.
Props for the effort.
Yeah.
Oh, just shy for hitboxes to connect there.
Safety Black was like, yeah, I know you wanna.
He was like, I know you're gonna do it. I know you're gonna do it.
Yeah. Good way.
Damn, Miguel's T-Rex arms applied in full force there.
Rukang is kind of playing with his food. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
That's the thing though, I feel like at the moment Rukang isn't really in a position to do these risky dance around plays, especially when they're one round down at the moment.
Bit of a punish there.
Down for 2, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Goes for OK instead of the final back three. Okay, just kind of needs to back off, as he does.
So they're both trying to catch each other at
Yeah. Yeah, it's 10 seconds left.
Final
Seppi Black was kind of running out of options there.
final round for game 2, let's go.
The belly.
Man punch into Savage strong.
Again.
Again with the belly. L sweep. Go on. Go on.
There was preemptive hop kick there. But CD1.
Rage drive spin.
Ooh,
There's-
and that's unfortunate for Rukang.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a pretty deep sidewalk there.
Sephi knew it was coming, that's the thing. I feel like a slightly less risky punish would have been better though. I know with slow-mo and everything, it's great, but slow-mo... Have you seen that like slow-mo can actually affect hitboxes as well?
Yeah, well, it's kind of can affect hitboxes and it can affect startup, I think, as well.
Yeah.
Because
And if you're
if
Akuma, it has no
Yeah.
effect whatsoever. You can move in real time.
well, you kind of can't, but you can do all sorts of shenanigans. Because you can
Did
do
you
the
not see-
cancels.
Did you not see the glitch that somebody encountered?
Oh,
was
well,
like- It was a
yeah, yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I did see the glitch. It was he did. I think he did crouching jab into demon
Yeah.
flick and jumped to the other side, but it was completely slow mo, so it was silly.
Yeah. But that
But
no,
it was
then,
funny.
But then afterwards it speeds up and Akuma's basically moving in normal time. While Hwoarang is still like in the startup animation for backlash.
Round 1. Fight.
He's like charging focus attacks and everything.
This is first to 3, so Seppi Black has the lead. But it's looking like Seppi Black is on the driver's seat at the moment.
Damn.
Bam.
Hey.
Yeah. Ooh. A bit of a... And gets clapped.
Jumping kick. Not the best idea. This is close to 5 plus best of 9.
It's neither. That's the answer.
Yeah. The belly bounce.
Yeah. Kind of backing off. Yeah. That's CD1. Didn't even try to whip punish. That one, you know how it is with that move.
Those 2 kicks that Miguel does, I love them because he's also got in his hands in his pockets when he does them.
Okay, that was.
See, again, these sidewalks with no punishes.
Oh, duck. Okay, that's.
Oh,
Yeah.
that was a
Okay.
interesting.
KO.
3 seconds left.
Oh,
you,
yeah.
you were kind of out of options there.
Fight.
I thought that was weird until I saw the time. I was like, It's just
Yeah.
giving Rukang a loaded gun.
Ooh, trying to chase down the
Throw breaker.
background, yeah.
1-0.
That's gonna be so dangerous.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
L sweep again.
Come on.
Okay, didn't go far.
A Rukang special. 2 hell sweeps in a row.
Fight.
I'm just disappointed that there wasn't a third one. That's down for 2 down here.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
Yes.
Hey. Hey.
Half damage gone.
Ooh, can't hit 3.
Oh.
Doesn't get the extension though. Oh, what happened there?
Yeah. Gets a CD3 but doesn't go for the continuation. But that's death. That. You think it's down back 3+4? That does so much damage. You don't expect it to, but it does a grip.
Oh yeah, definitely. Does a great.
And you know what? You know what we're gonna what's gonna happen?
We're gonna see more hell sweeps.
Probably that as well. What we're gonna see them on an infinite stage.
Aye. Yeah, we are.
Been going kind of back and forth, and it's been looking like it's mostly about the stage. But then again, the matches themselves have also been pretty tight. Could have gone either way.
Now. Si insistes. Round 1. Fight.
Yep. Sephi going in. And then okay. Try to go for the CD3, but this time was a bit too far away to get anything out of it. And the magic hop kick. Not quite there yet. Oh no! That's not that much.
Round 2. Fight.
Whiff. Wow.
Another
Yeah.
neutral hop kick.
Yeah.
Such a Chad punish.
Then again, I think might be that with Miguel, the Walston 2-4.
KO. Round 3. Fight.
Yeah, poking away. It's 1-1 still. 1-1 on rounds.
That was with my
2-2.
connection.
2-2.
But I'm back.
2-2 on matches. Gets Bevel there. No.
Superman into back one. Hell sweep.
Yeah.
Trying to bait out another one, doesn't work though.
Yeah. Go for the 12 frame punish into instead of launch, but worked out. No, we punish. Oh, was that what I think it was?
Probably.
It was a weak punish from CD1. He got a single jab, but it's
Oh, sidewalk.
I'm
Damn.
pretty sure you can get something with Bob. Like, when again. Who kind of not. Yeah.
Oh, damn. Steffi won that.
Yeah, Seth did win.
Damn.
So what I noticed was that Brukang was doing a lot of jabs for the back turn punish. You should at least get back to 2-4-4 if I'm not entirely incorrect. It's just as a punish that's far better than just jabs. That's the issue. But we are going straight into it with Madara. Yeah, wonder if Brukang also left the lobby, even though it's his turn to play there. And Seppi in Grand Finals, he has actually we haven't talked about the points for this tournament, for this league.
Yeah.
But everyone is guaranteed at least 8 points. Seth is guaranteed at least 10 points, and if he wins the tournament, he's gonna catch the 15 points. And then there's the Dojo Prime points that he's gonna get from this being a TWT tournament, which is also, it's a Dojo tournament anyway, but Dojo Prime. But he's gonna get TWT points for the top three places. So
Yeah.
it's
There's not too much difference between Dojo and Dojo Prime, is there?
I don't. I'm not sure. I mean, for points, there's some. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So, yeah. There's a confirmation. So Dojo Prime is 220, and Dojo, which we are, it's 100 points. It's still good points. Points as DVP, I think, has 200 points already, just from these tournaments alone. And every bit helps if you want to make it to the finals.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Tekken activity going in general, because there's also, there's not just the World Tour, there's there's also the Tekken, there's also the European Tekken Cup, which is also going at the same time for Germany. I think it's Germany, France, UK, the Benelux, Poland, the Nordic countries, Spain, and Italy have a bit of a European Tekken Cup going, and then there's the finalists go to play the finals.
Yeah.
In so that's gonna be great as well. So
Round 1. Fight. KO. Round 2. Fight.
1/3 the life gone. Yeah, doing a bit of a dance. Can't hit down for Geese here.
Oh, tries to get the jump up.
You know what that means? That means you're dead. I'm sorry to say.
Round 3. Fight.
It's time to write your obituary.
Or, yeah, you might as well write it now because you cannot escape death.
We might see Geese staining here for his hands with Bob's blood as well. Walks in 3. That's good. And again, getting away with it.
Didn't want no one home.
Yeah.
Oh, another block health.
Yeah. Oh, and
Into the raging storm.
yeah.
Good measure.
Bit of a flex.
Yeah. I mean, you have meter, might as well use it.
So there was a question about the Tekken transfer. Tekken transfer is part of the European Cup I was talking about, and that's kind of separate from the TW. It's kind of confusing because they have these both at the same time with different finals. So the European finals, I think, are in Lyon, sometime around 2023, and then there's the Tekken World Tour, unless that's also in Lyon as well. At least the European Cup will be in Lyon.
Yeah.
So yeah.
So here we go, game 2 of potentially 5. And of course, I don't even need to say where we're going for this one.
Well, I don't think Suk is gonna help if Mishima Dojo went the way it did.
Well, I mean, sometimes it can help with like your mental being on a stage that you're familiar, like you know inside and out and stuff. However, when you've got somebody like Madara who excels on walled stages,
Yeah.
it's like,
Okay.
yeah,
Let's put the 2-4-1. I mean, it does decent damage even without meter. It just does a whole bunch more with meter.
there's one,
Yeah. Okay.
there's two.
There's another one. Okay, just down back 3.
Just two. Blanca ball.
Mhm.
Oh, there's a
And,
parry.
Yeah, that's the first one we've seen all evening. Damn.
Reset from that. As soon as Sinju will come out with woodwork. You know something's good when you just hear Sinjul in the back like, ah! One.
Oh no.
Oh, wall bounce. Okay.
Yeah.
Good choice. Just a little side step adjustment. Save the side ball.
And okay. We've switched sides, and you know it's Geese. Geese with 1 bar. Okay, then this won't do too much. They're still alive. No worries. Okay, that wasn't the punish, but luckily for
the spring kicks I learned.
Ooh, blocks the flare. Okay, got the plus. Ooh, and the down 4 blocked.
Round 4.
Or is it after unique?
Fight.
No, spring kicks on block. You're +6.
Mm.
Ooh, goes a
That's-
nasty.
Oh,
Good to perfect, no,
Oh.
because we can drop the extension.
and we're
Get the
still
low
here.
carry anyway to make up for it.
Yeah,
KO.
and back 2.
It is 1-1.
Okay, Suk did help, but now we
Only
need to
just.
see. Yeah. But if it's about the stage, then Madara has the lead, so
Hmm.
he'll need to do some catch up. Just a bit. Oh, yeah, of course. If you're a Geese player, this is your
I hope
favorite
you're
stage.
ready.
Hmm.
Round 1.
He skipped the intro.
Oh no. Oh, okay. It's a launch, but there's... Yeah, the wall was there. Yeah.
KO.
This is the third health speed.
Round 2. Fight.
Are we going to see the CD2 sometime? Probably not, but...
Probably not.
What? I can hope.
Damn.
Okay. We don't want to
Is it
adjust it
Morgan
then?
time?
No.
No, it's not.
We're not playing Akuma here.
Here we go.
Good too.
Madara is
Yeah.
about to more ball over Rukang.
And yeah,
Done.
stand up, die.
Round 3.
That was
Fight.
But now we only have the balcony left. Which is kind of a shame, because after the balcony we'll actually have to play fair.
yeah.
Never mind, never mind, Madara has 1 bar, we don't have to play fair.
I wonder if there's a mod that replaces like Indigent with the bottom 4 powder stage, because that is a beautiful looking part of the stage.
KO.
Well, that at least thanks to characters like Akuma, you might get to see it sometime. You can do the infinite wall combo. And Lars lets you do it as well. Crouch cancel 2 forward 1. Okay, going for the wall bounce, but bit a weird angle. The question is, are we breaking the balcony? The answer is
No,
no.
we are not. While standing 1, no good.
Ooh, what a... Okay. Okay, close. That was...
Just a low.
Yeah. That was also minus 14. The Jai can completely do the final hit.
Sometimes people just end up going for the wrong punishes, you know?
Question, or does he have other stages as well?
Hmm.
We did see. I think we did see the Infinite stage as well.
Ooh, Island Paradise.
Oh, Paradise. Okay.
Interesting.
Come on. This might be amusing. Round one. Fight.
Good low parry.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
That was quick.
Yeah. We didn't even get to see the upstairs part of the stage.
Hmm.
That's all she wrote.
There was a parry there.
Yeah.
Round
Good going for the low.
fight.
That's the second one we've seen all evening.
Mm-hmm.
We're punishing while standing one.
Throw breaker. Hell sweep block. And it's time to rock.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Didn't have meter.
Yeah. I mean, that's decent damage without meter anyway. It's like a bit under 50.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, good
Yeah,
interrupt.
Go the wall.
Oh,
Fight.
just shy. Just shy.
Ooh, gets clapped by. Yeah, gets clapped by the hop kick.
Round
Mm.
fight.
Rukang on match point now.
Yeah. Mm. Mother trying desperately to, and that's gonna be it. And
Finishing it with a perfect as well.
Not bad. You win. I'll fight.
That was a true not like this moment.
it seemed like Madara kind of ran out of answers against Rukang.
Yeah.
What I did notice was he was trying to desperately do the sidewalk, so he gets the 2-forward one, but Rukang just didn't let him do anything. Like,
yeah, that's the
that's
thing.
what happened.
That Madara was fishing for that sidewalk 2-forward one. And Rukang knew it, that's the thing.
So it was 3-1 for Rukang. Madara finishing third place. And he's gonna get 8 points.
Nice.
So now then the fight is over. Who gets to go with 15 points instead of 10 points? And Karmakens, for me, Start GG is still on.
Not down, it's just rubbish. So,
Your other option is challenge, which is, you know, I guess there are other options, but challenge is the other option. Usually. It's also kind of rubbish now.
well, Metafy's working on their own solution now as well.
Okay. There used to be another one solution we used for a couple of local tournaments. That
Pen and paper.
no, that would be delightful compared to the system we ended up using, because it couldn't handle grand final resets for some reason.
Oh.
Mm. They had like a double elimination bracket implemented.
Round
They hadn't
one.
thought about the grand final reset for some reason. It was weird. Anyway,
Speaking of the grand finals reset,
yeah,
Rukang has to send Seppi who loses in this
Yeah.
grand finals.
but
So while Seppi
looking
only
like
has to win-
yeah,
while Seppi only has to win 3 games, Rukang has to win 6.
Seth is going in quite a bit. Okay, we got a hell sweep. Sliding? No.
Fight.
I just kind of playing cautious here,
Yeah.
not doing anything too crazy. Superman punch. Yeah. And just looking at it, these are just tiny pokes, but look at how the health has been whittled down here.
Yeah. Again, Sefi just controlling the pace.
Complete
Getting
domination.
Rukang to play at a tempo that he's not used to. He's used to just being like, you know, all systems go.
Seems like Sefi has the skill of being all systems go, but he's also able to switch on a dime.
Yeah. Damn.
Because
First game,
that was
very
Sefi being
convincingly.
pretty offensive for the first round.
Yeah.
And he toned it down a bit for the second round, and for the third round he was offensive again.
Yeah.
So if you're not used to that, your opponent being able to switch this modes on a dime, it can get kind of confusing. But that was a pretty convincing match one for Sefi. I guess that's the souk now, right now. It's the call of the souk.
Oh yeah, it's gotta be. Sefi putting us to bed before midnight. Thing
Okay.
is, though, is you know that
It's
mental advantage.
Yeah.
Now, round one. Fight.
It's like when you pick a like when you have a lucky custom, like a preset. It's Rukang's lucky stage.
Rukang is playing quite a bit more. Okay. I did say quite a bit more conservatively, and then he went for Hell Sweep. The belly of the beast.
You wanna see the slide? Oh,
Ooh,
nothing.
oh. Okay.
Interesting. Good evasion.
That's
Ooh.
Round two. Fight.
Magic ball into magic ball.
doesn't quite get the needed splat. A bit too low. And now. Oh, and again.
Perfect.
And that's what we call the double chapati.
Round three.
That's the actual name. The double kick. Anyway, Sefi gets a launch, doesn't get the wall though.
That's two perfects that Rukang's had in the space of like 3 games.
Yeah, okay. And again.
Ooh,
There's a hell sweep. And there's the second one.
that would have been 2
Round four.
had it connected.
I mean, in some mirror universe, there's a Rukang that instead of Hell Sweep, he does CD2.
Rukang, do you know what? Shall I hop into his Twitch and do like do CD2 just for carry on?
Good size there. Ooh, doesn't quite hit the wall. There's a hell sweep. Have some. Yeah. And back to finish it. So we do have. It's 1-1. Yeah, we've been having internet issues all night. Sometimes worse.
Round 1. Fight.
Sequel. Okay, having some issues there as well.
I'm back.
Yeah. It's a counter hit. Give it with dance. Down 1. So he does need 1 hit, but the time's ticking. And Wukong only needs a single. Ooh, that could have been it. Wukong just needs to wait it out, and there we go.
Ooh, great shot. Whoa.
Round 2. Fight.
Hell sweep. And that's a block one.
Yeah. He needs to step into it too.
I'll sweep again.
Ooh.
Yeah. Now we have. Okay, at least there's some humor into this. I like this position where Bob is like squatting with his hand like this.
That's a golf swing pose. Called the French lavatory.
Okay, it was Sephi who dropped down.
Sephi? Damn. What happens in that scenario then?
I have no idea, but I think it was the rounds where, let's see, I should have it here. But the question is, are we gonna play that much again and just to have the rounds played, or are we gonna give Wukong the match? That's the question.
Someone saying that the streaming game was fine from Sephi Black.
Okay. But Sephi is the one who dropped down. So he's not in the lobby. I mean, at the moment, Wukong is still in the lobby, right? So I'm just checking the tapes here. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was Rukang had one round already, so if we give him another round, it would be two rounds up for Rukang. Okay. So we're having slight issues. Or should we recreate the lobby? Maybe that's the issue. Anyway, what we're gonna do is I think we're gonna restart the lobby. Since it was Sephi Black who dropped out of the lobby, and we still see Rukang here, we're gonna give Rukang another round. Start again from Infinite. And we're gonna start again from Infinite, give Rukang two rounds, and then we're gonna continue the match. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. And yeah, that's pretty much what we are gonna wait for. And while we're waiting, Rukang is in again. And there we go. And now we're just waiting for Sephi Black. Just internet things. And again, there are things that are just offline things as well. As a TO, I also know that pain. I've organized both kinds of tournaments. They all have their different issues.
Yeah, setup's not working and monitors crashing and stuff.
Yeah. Or in our case, we had a nice setup, and they pretty much the capture card just decided to melt.
Oh, no.
That's a thing that also has happened.
There was one time where it was in an offline. Basically, it wasn't stream. It was originally going to be streamed, but it turned out that the venue didn't actually have decent Wi-Fi.
Yeah.
So it just didn't have the bandwidth to stream it.
Well, well, I have 5G, but we've had tournaments streamed on my phone. We've also had a tournament streamed with a setup where we found like a magic positioning for the phone.
Oh,
where it worked perfectly. But if you move it just a tiny bit, like a millimeter or two, either way, it stopped working. so it went from full bar to like 2 bars or something. It was funny.
that sounds like the TV box when I was younger. If you move it just the slightest bit, the signal will cut out, and then I wouldn't be able to watch The Simpsons anymore.
For our friend Peppy Black, it's still 1-1. Rukang has 2 rounds. Maybe Sephi Black also has some online issues, does he? See? Oh. Oh, Seppi Black isn't streaming at the moment, at least.
Mm.
Yeah. Mhm. Okay.
All right, a quick update from my side. I muted
Yeah.
myself for a moment. So Seppi Black wrote that his internet is having issues. He's currently offline.
Mhm.
He's gonna restart the PC. So yeah, seems like there's an internet issue not only on my side but also on Seppi's side right now.
Ah.
You know, German internet, we're not known for having good ones, so yeah. We would just check if Seppi Black can make his way back. Else we have to see how we're gonna handle this. Postpone grand final or yeah, gotta see. I never had this issue where we had to postpone the grand final because of internet issues.
Yeah.
So yeah. But yeah, it is fun. You know, when you're playing online, internet is just saying nope, I'm out of here. It's past midnight.
Yeah.
My work shift is done. I'm going to bed.
Maybe the internet actually has a curfew.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Seppi to come back, and then my internet dies at 12:30 again, and then the room closes and we have to replay a match because just because the internet died and everyone is like, what happened?
Why don't you
Okay.
just play Rukang?
Oh,
But-
yeah.
It's a good opportunity to remind everyone of the match arenas. We have 2 for every tournament. Well, pretty much we have the season prize pool that goes that is active throughout all 10 weeks of Challenger League. That's going to be paid out to our top 3 at the end of the season, and then we have one per qualifier. So today, qualifier number 4. So feel free to click on that match arena, claim those codes. As Fraeon and Sponchy mentioned earlier, all the money goes to the players, nothing staying with us.
We still have 34 codes for the qualifier
Yeah.
match Reno and 27 codes for the season 5 match Reno. So you can just go and click those.
Yeah. So how high is the match arena right now? Actually, I'm gonna check them.
$6.55 for the season finals, $4 for the qualifier.
Come on, guys, you can do better.
Well, I think you can
34
get.
codes. That's still, how much is it? For
I think you can get some. I think you can get some Pom's Road Vice with that. $4.
Yeah, let's make it a kebab at least. But yeah, we will wait 5 additional minutes, and if we cannot get this issue fixed, then we will postpone the grand final. It would be a pity to just, cancel it and give it to Rukang. I mean, I would do that, but I think in the end, they can probably play some other day, or maybe we can do it next week at the start of the stream. Just finishing the grand final, and we kind of skip one round of matches from the bracket.
I think we should also, off topic, give a shout out to our hardware and stream partners, LC Power and Stream Amplify, for helping and hooking us up with the production of the Challenger League. You can click the links in the descriptions to visit Stream Amplify and LC Power and have a look at all the amazing products. LC Power does some really good monitors, and Stream Amplify does great solutions for streaming, microphones, webcams, green screens, you name it.
So now I'm confused. Is it Streamplify or Streamplify? Because I think I've been pronouncing it Streamplify.
I think it should be Streamplify.
Oh, okay, well, my bad.
Apo Steve, the score is 1-1 with Rukang. Yeah, when we get to the match, Rukang gets 2 rounds from the match, and we're gonna. And Sefi did pick Infinite Trigger, so we're gonna there. So.
All right, there we go.
I think it's
He's
only.
back.
Okay, I think it's only fair because it was Sefi's connection and not. Well. Not Rukang's. I think it's fair. Guess the one. Okay. We have our players. Yep. Jod lost. But someone has to lose, and he did make top 4, so he's in. He got good points. So yeah, you can click those match winner links, so our winner gets a kebab at least. We're at Pom's Hot Rice. Maybe that's it.
Now, round 1. Fight. Perfect. Round 2. Fight.
And they're continuing from the 1 round position.
Yeah. I'm watching it from the Twitch stream now. Oh, I'm back.
Well, I guess
Bankable.
if it's fine for the players, then it's fine for us. I guess. Yeah, 1-1.
Round
1-1 on
three.
grounds.
Fight.
So what was that about Sephi putting us to bed before midnight?
Well, we are already past midnight, right?
It's 11:15 for me.
Oh yeah. Well, it's already way past midnight for me. It's 1:15.
Oh, man.
Yeah, there's a fortunate back one. Try to go to a bit of a reset there. Not die from that one. Ooh.
Ooh.
Try to jab.
Round 4. Fight.
Anyone? Ooh, wasn't didn't believe. What are we? Are we punished? Ooh, okay. That is a neutral pop kick from Bob. You don't see that quite that often. Because he's up for 3 hop kick is also kind of similar.
Yeah. So Rukang, 1 game up.
2-1, yeah.
Rukang wins this next game, we'll send Zephy down to losers, and we'll have our grand finals reset.
Are we continuing on the infinite though? That's the question.
I think we are. Either that, we're gonna go to stage with a wall break.
Are we getting the sequel at least? That's the question.
Ah, we're on a 0-1.
Round 1.
Goes for
Fight.
Tekken 6 costume. Nice.
Doing some.
Ooh. That was beautiful.
Yep. And again.
Could be the round.
Ooh, not quite. Just needs a tiny tap. And
There's
this
the
time,
slide.
yep. And now,
And there's the round from Rukang.
yep.
Round 2.
That was Sephi's bag to fumble.
And again. We saw this happen the last round as well. Fortunate CD1. It's a bit of an okay. We're about even. Here we go. And the size of 1+2.
Round 3. Fight.
Rukang is in losers.
Yeah. And such a nice step into Mustang 2-4. And Sephi really does need this if he wants to. Otherwise,
Ooh, sidestep there, but no punish. There's a low parry. And there's the round.
staying alive.
Round 4. Fight.
Back one. Tons of damage there.
Go with. Doesn't matter too much for. Ooh, and Sephi is getting a bit greedy there.
Mm.
And again, downfall one.
Final round.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the Cracker Jacker. And Sephi gets the round. He does the sidewalk. Yes. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Or two even.
Down for a 2 counter in. And Sephi does get a bit of float here. Now we are above
little-
E.
Little pokes, knowledge checks. That's all it is.
Yeah.
now.
Yeah. And this might be the reset if. Unless Sephi. Ooh, and the back roll is worsening for. And that's the reset. So Rukan coming out the losers.
Those of you unfamiliar, Sephi is now in losers, so they're gonna have to rerun the grand finals.
It was 3-1 for Rukan. And Sephi was looking kind of impatient and flustered. I kind of understand if his connection is that unstable. It might be a bit of an issue. But we're gonna see what's gonna happen here.
This round one. Fight.
No, that's
No.
yeah.
We're just watching.
Oh, I'm just watching. Yeah. Oh,
It's more of the same.
yep. This time, goes for the wall bounce.
Round two.
That one slide was enough for Rukan to start getting those in. Okay. It's a bit of a... It gets savage hook behind. No. I think we've seen this quite a few times.
Round three.
Yeah.
Fight.
This time I think... Okay. It was for okay. Here's the magic ball. Not that much. Yeah. It looks like a hotcake, but it's safe. I mean, it kinda is a hotcake, but yeah, gonna be high. We are at the wall. Anyone's game? Dash 2. Didn't even need to launch.
Round four. Fight.
Low package?
and ducks hop kick this time. And Steven. It's a long while. It's no back one. Doing a bit well. Do the dance. Well, we are not close enough for the wall. Again?
Press it again. Props.
Yeah. What's the? Go for the mid. And Seppi Black takes the lead.
Game 1 in the Grand Finals reset.
And so it's been kind of interesting to. It's been going back and forth with both Seppi and Wukong at the moment. And think it's kind of interesting to see because both players excel in the completely opposite kind of styles. So
Yeah.
Wukong is like an offensive powerhouse, and Seppi is known for his defense. But you kind of see them forced to do also do the offensive and defensive style every now and then. So it's interesting.
Round 1. Fight.
Period of time where like every random select always ends up on Vice. So it's like I'm tired of Vice.
KO. Round 2.
The thing about I think there's like to me it seems like there's like a seed that gives you certain stages. It seems like some days you get a whole bunch of infinite stages, and like I've played games where I've played sets where it was just like I played ranked where 50% of the matches were infinite stage. So there's obviously some seed going in the round. I'm generating with that. What? Not this time.
Hello.
Yeah, we've seen that sidewalk so many times. This time Seppi was kind of late.
That's the thing though, is that it's happened quite a few times where there's a sidewalk and the punish just comes out way too late.
Yeah. Will we punish? Belly of the beast not hitting. Seppi with a slight lead here. Not too bad though. Downward, 1, 2. Hit. We are not clear the wall quite yet, but
Not even remotely close to that, right?
oh.
Oh, he went for it. He went for it.
Yeah.
Round 4.
Wukong.
Fight.
You gotta bust out that seed. You do that, then it's gonna hit because they think you're gonna do health with it.
Yeah.
Health whip again. Then punch.
There's one.
Yeah.
I was just standing there now.
Okay.
I guess if you've got the life lead, you can afford.
Yeah, okay. There's back to yeah.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, sweet.
2,
Another one.
3.
Third one. Belly of the beast.
Ooh. Smart, not going for the hell sweep there, just going for the regular low.
And now Sefi needs to get damage quickly.
I'm sensing
Oh,
another
it's gonna.
hell sweep.
It's coming. It's coming.
Ooh, respawn.
Oh, okay. Okay,
yeah.
cameraman.
Why not? Oh!
That was. So okay, and there was a side wall, and we had the cameraman getting confused. It was
That
spinning
is-
around.
That is what we describe as something. Because that was something.
All we need now is a fun situation where someone decides to do a rage art, and the camera goes 180, and the person holding back is actually holding forward. So that also is a thing that happens if the wall is at a certain angle. That has happened quite a few times to me. Concerningly often. But Sefi 2-0 and a 2-0 lead was looking like Fraeon was gonna steal this, but okay, Sefi once again take the lead, and this is potentially the last match of tonight. It's been a long night. Like, okay. What? Okay, that was another one of those funky back situations. Feeling funky, feeling fresh. Ooh, and the back one. Yeah. Should get the wall here. Yes. Not quite. Not quite.
Ooh, 3 out of 4, not bad. There's one.
There's one. Ooh,
So they were going to go for the evasion.
Yeah. And this time goes for the
Round 2.
mid cracker jacker.
Fight.
Sometimes you gotta bust it out. Yeah, it's super unsafe, but if you only do the high, you're also getting launched. So
There's a good counter hit. Is this going to hit the wall? No, just shy.
back one.
Good conversion. Doesn't get an extension though.
Yeah, bit of a mini combo. That's okay though. Sefi has plenty of. Ooh, and the magic hop kick. Dead. And it's
now on match point.
tournament points even.
Oh gosh, yeah. Back one too.
Yeah, he has plenty of points to spare. 3
Chances at
Yeah.
tournament point now.
Yeah. Wukang with a slight lead. What a dark of the magic 4. Okay, kind of misestimated the wall.
Tab
Closer than he thought.
Tab 3.
And,
Oh, it's
no,
mid.
not quite. Oh,
The Midaroni.
yes.
Round 4. Fight.
Extra peppers, please.
Okay. Wukang is fighting back.
Oh, they're just gonna start swinging.
And dash 2. Hell sweet. Ooh, okay.
Oh, good counter hit. Oh, hello. T-Rex arms.
Okay, he's kind of just hanging around. Ooh, hell sweep. Oh no!
Hey, not like this, not like this.
1-3. Oh.
Final round.
Okay.
Fight.
One of you. Won the magic 4. That's 1/3 gone. And
What's up?
yeah, we've had plenty of those this tournament.
Another hell sweep.
Hmm?
Another hell
Another
sweep.
one. Ooh.
And no hell sweep.
Oh, okay. The third one.
No third one for you. No, you do not get this hell sweep.
But that's gonna be dead, sir, unless.
Ooh, yeah. There's gonna be rage.
Oh, and the final hell sweep.
There's that third hell sweep.
I mean, you had so little life, so might as well go for it. I mean, if it's any other low, then you're dead anyway, so.
Go big or go home, innit?
Yeah. Though. Steph is still at a comfortable 2-1 lead here. But it's getting kind of, you know, the heat is kind of turning up.
Yeah.
You know, when you're in the sauna and 40 degrees, and you know that's it. Unless you leave, there's gonna be some guy who's going turning it into 100 degrees. You know, that kind of thing. You might 70 might be fine, 80 might be fine, but 100, then you know how when you're gonna leave. So we are getting there. We're getting there. It's the heat is turning up, and you need to decide when to leave the sauna.
Yeah. Gotta have a day in the sun.
Round 1.
I hope you're ready. Oh, if you insist. Miguel is a whole move sometimes. Back one.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Damn.
Unfortunate trade for.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
Damn, that's gonna kill.
Yeah, I thought
That's gonna kill.
that's not gonna kill.
That's
That killed.
Round
Damn, that's a
2.
lot of damage. I
Yeah,
thought
it's-
Superman Punch was gonna kill.
the Superman punch was the reason why it killed.
Yeah.
Ruken had so little life that it was the max damage rage up.
Yeah.
But this is a bit of an unfortunate trade. Not gonna kill with this, but yeah, the low will do it.
That was the Sephi Black show right there.
Doing Poke. The wall is approaching. Ruken is kinda having an issue. He needs to get out.
On the end of the wall.
Yeah, he needs to get out. Okay.
Ooh.
And it was,
I feel like we've been here
I
before.
don't think we saw a single launch that one. Ruken is kind of getting flustered. He's getting kind of hit. Tournament point again.
Like I'm saying, we've been here before. This happened last game. In tournament point, comfortable lead, and then Rukan took it back. Can he do
Yeah.
it again?
Getting damage done. Yeah, already out even. Puts it down back 3. Little shuffle.
Oh, double magic ball.
Mhm.
Could be.
Reaching the wall. Not quite.
No.
Oh.
Oh.
And that's Sephi Black winning the fourth tournament of season 5.
your Challenger League Week 4 champion.
Yep. Well, good showing.
Yeah, very good showing, especially from Rukang. Fighting
Yeah.
to the bitter end.
I think the cameraman was just kind of not helpful in his case, but
I think the cameraman was tired as well.
well, it's past midnight where Sinjul is streaming, and it's almost 2 o'clock where I'm from. It's I would be tired as well. I would be ready to just pick up the cameras and let these guys fight. I don't need to see it anymore. But turns out, Sefi goes on with 15 points for this league, and Rukang goes home with 10. If he, that's a good starting point. But I think it's both of them. It's the first points for this league for both of them. So that's it. And yeah, that's it for tonight. I'll be having a bit of a break from this league. You'll see me near the playoffs. You'll see some other guys commentating instead of.
Yeah, I think you deserve a rest, Fraeon.
But we'll see during the playoffs. I'm still gonna be here. I'm leaving anyway. Just taking a few tournament break, and we'll see on playoff day. And otherwise, I'm just gonna go say goodbye, a good night, and good morning if you are from some country that's in the time zone. That's where there's morning.
Yeah, appreciate you, heart you, and see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.